Una munye genti me so me mu. To get your information, to the school, to be part of our discussion. School information. School
All right, so we say welcome back. This is Spoon Talk right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are also live on Fabric 101.1, and we are live on Spoon Talk on YouTube, and we are live on Super TV, and of course, we are also live on Voice of Liberia and other partner stations. So if you are there, we are here now. You can put your calls through, and let's talk about that thing that is on your mind that you want to talk about right here on Spoon 107.5 FM. So if you are there, we are here. We welcome you to the show. Call us on 0777 or 0555 Like I said, there are different things that happened in the country, and so I know you want to call and have your own input. So let's get your calls through now to 0777
If you eat get back, crazy like my brother, Toto Spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Toto Spoon. Yeah, Toto Spoon. You want to get it?
Lorena, we're not hearing you. You bleach yourself. We are not hearing you. Can you hear me? You are muted. We are not hearing you. You are muted.
Good evening, CEO.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Lorena. You on and off. Are we starting now?
Yeah, we are live.
Okay. All right. So take some calls. That gives the people a few minutes. Then we can come and start. We got a lot to discuss today. So it would be better that we start the show maybe in the next 4 minutes. So.
Okay.
Are you opening the line?
Yes, I'm opening the line.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right, sir. 0777 If you are there, we are here. Call us and be a part of the discussion. Again, 0777 or 0555 Let's take you. Good evening. Good evening. 0777 or 0555 Call us and let's hear what is on your mind. What is that thing you want to talk about? Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, you want to talk about the different things that happen in the country today. Like I said, we can't explain it. We can discuss it, but we know the CEO and the rest of the panelists will come on. And earlier I said LDA intercepted what appeared to be the largest suspected cocaine shipment in a major operation in Douazon, Mangibi County today. It was in our news. And then former chief of protocol to ex-president George Manen Weah Nora Finabono was also sent to Monrovia Central Prison after court rejected second bond. And then criminal court overturned Samatue acquittal and orders arrest of 15 jurors over alleged trial misconduct. I tell you, so I know these are things that are on your mind that you want to talk about, and that is the reason why we are asking you to call us on 0777 or 0555 and let us hear you. What is your own view? Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, you're live on the show. Good evening, sir. Please be audible.
Yeah, well, I'm Mr. Eric D. Niam, the incoming lawmaker of District Number 6, Mosrado County, to be retired October 2029.
Hello?
I read it on my mom. Hello?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead.
It's an issue that has to do with the drug business.
Mm-hmm.
This afternoon, I felt terrible. When I heard about another 175 million drugs that were arrested today, on the highway. So what are they going on? What happened in this country? They were just planning to damage the country. 2 Totally. We already got about 19.2 million drug suckers. What up to now, there is no head, no tail for it. Government are still struggling to really come out to tell all the truth. Today again, we have 105 million. Just listening again. Come on, why two suspects already? Two Western color already. So we don't really know what's happening. We don't really know.
Thank you, sir.
People, when I get tired that, if a certain president, anything that happens under your regime, once they say good, it will glorify you. When they say negative, it fall on you. So the government is highly responsible for that. In my mind, I really want to believe that they are hard government officials are responsible for this.
Thank you. 077771075 or 05551010075, or you can call on 077759738 while we get some juice into our other line. Call us on 077759738 or 05551010075. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah.
This is Ed McCarr, and I'm a member of concern run for justice. And say that we even to the CEO and they will say again, we're pushing for the result of the $19.2 million. Now we are hearing about 175. So information is saying 600 million. So where are we with this? So with this now, this rest government has passed Joshua record now. Because they say in the past, $100 million worth of drugs were brought in the country. And here we are now, 19.2. And earlier, the previous one left, according to the police RG. Today, we are hearing about huge one in the truck. And the government officials are both appreciating DA officer. For what? Seeing cocaine in our country, we don't know whether we are having the factory here now for cocaine. Putting it in the country, then you are celebrating it on Facebook, congratulating joint security for what? The joint security have been paid, they should have seized the drug before entering the country. But where it's in this country, it's been exported all year, you are congratulating joint security, they worth no appreciation, the appreciation should go to the international community. Because we are getting a credible report that the American embassy helped with the seizure of this drug, which was called the police IG conducted a press conference. You did not mention the international community contribution.
Thank you, sir.
Talk about his joint
Thank you very much.
That have failed the Liberian people.
Thank
Where
you.
are they?
Thank you.
This country, they cannot.
All right. So let's take another caller, sir. We'll beg you. All right. Let's take you. All right, 077771075 or 05551010075. Let me take you on my own line. Yep. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Good evening to you, my dear sister.
Good evening, brother.
Compliment of the sitting to you,
Thank you.
I'm Mohammed M. Kanajion, and I'm pretty from the Buddha to the 16 of this evening. So, for me, my concern have to be, what is all about the quote unquote drugs issue? We have to, everything have to be, all of the season arrest, the drugs, one of the subsidy after cooking, it have to be held at the everything is all about around our you see me? Because we know that our I think there should be serious need of investigations for our For me, I think if only the DEA can only get or hot-to-hot search arrest, something, I think, and not only our, because if you listen to our lot of jobs situation coming from our it's very honest with you.
Yeah.
Okay? So I think the DA now, if they can get to somebody and say them to even get or permit from them, really, they go from house to house, from door to door, and set something. Definitely, my dear sister.
Thank you.
See, because there will be more jobs that are going to come from the first and causing everything.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
This job, they're taking all the entire country seriously now on our own government. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Okay, 077.
Lorena, thank you very much. It's good to have you on, Dr. Richardson. As always, we want to appreciate this phone network for the wonderful job. Lorena decided to delay us today. I don't know if she wants to be a saboteur. She decided to mess us up today, but that's okay. She's working overtime. I don't know who will pay all the overtime money. It would not come from me. A part of the job, a part of the process. So it is why it is. But now we're standing. Want to say thank you, Lorena, for staying put, and for Nelson. If I had Nelson, I would not even come early, because definitely Nelson been up too much. So hey, it is why it is. If I had Nelson, I would come later in 2-3 hours. Nelson go eat, go rest, and come back. But anyway,
Lorena is here. You see your boss, I get this. No,
if I had Nelson today, I would not come. No, I'll let Lorena do the whole show today. As a punishment, as a punishment, seriously, for delaying our time. Bobby Zinawet, we're going to put the cash out up. We have to see Dama and the team going to the border. Bobby Zinawet, Mustafa Lahon, and all of you, Nathaniel Hill, Ebi Abrama, is good to see you. Ambassador Elijah Sa Dennis, it's good to see you. We're going to be having Edwin Bevan Snow. We'll be having Rockland CA. Yes, indeed, Americana will be calling in. We'll be having everybody coming in to discuss a wonderful day today. It will be the Jam Pack show. Wherever you're joining us from, it will be a Jam Pack show. Americana will be joining us. Rodney Sear from Frompish Africa, he will be joining us. Edwin Mervyn Snow is in Maryland, United States of America. Yes, Edwin Snow is here in America. He will be joining us. Again, it will be a jam-packed show. Get your popcorn, get ready. It's all about drugs. It's about Finabona going to jail today. It's about Semetua, the jury in Semetua case, they went to jail. It's about Pepsi Yaka. We got a new development on him from Lace. There's a major indictment, sealed indictment on Pepsi Yaka. I got to break that news for you on economic sabotage and all the things. I don't want to read this charges because it says sealed. But if it is sealed that the Richardson, how I know the charges on the sealed indictment. So therefore, I got to mind my business. I want to say to you, first come, first serve. If you hear, you can't say your own. Listen, if you are not contributing to send Diamond to the border, we're going to block you from the show. You got to do what you got to do. If you're contributing, we'll bring you on. Dwight Myers, Yema is here watching. Yema is here watching from Kampala. Who we getting a feedback from? That Richardson, let me just say. Theodosia, we is a crew. Man, Friday. Theodosia Fuenosion. Gordon Kamar. This will be a great show, but the name is Bandu Doze. Yeah. Fernandez is in the house. Wakli Chill. Now, listen. Those guys then that brought the drugs to the country, those Cambodia and all of that, they're not going to jail. They got to get gun and all. They're ready to kill people. We're going to see what's happening here, my people. Share the show. David Saki, share the show. Come on, let's go, everybody. Yo, share the show. Those guys in mind, make Kato, you back, share the show, Mama. How you doing today? Rachel Kazukato is here as well. My Jennison, a troublesome guy. I'm worried about him. David Booker is in the house. Now, guys, it's up to you. I want to say this to all of you. What was done today? I don't know. My mom isn't to talk that Richardson. I don't know what you do me like this. I don't know. My mom isn't to talk. Because if you understand yourself, there's leadership and there's leadership. You remember when Edwin Snow said that two kinds of Jeremiah Kuhn? There's two kinds of leadership. There's leadership. That one meeting that said, what happened on your phone? You don't like him treat us nice today. You get no bad feedback. I don't know what have I done to you. What did I do to you, Lorena?
It's coming from my end, CEO.
It's coming from your end. Only you are the only person who muted yourself, Lorena. What have I done to you? Why you doing me like this, Lorena? Why you doing me like this? I'm a quiet man, Lorena. Don't do this to me. We got Samuel 12. We got new information on Samuel 12. You know Samuel 12 situation have escalated. You got to understand what is happening here, my people. Samuel 12 is in the hottest water ever. I'm telling you, listen, They got the mean, bad, and ugly. Have you heard the show, The Good, the Bad, and Ugly? But I'm saying the mean, the bad, and ugly. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But the drugs issue, today, Gregory Coleman, the job security, I want to say to all of you, I want to hear you. They worth the money, drugs, cocaine. Now, we're not going to say drugs, cocaine, right? My fellow Liberians, wherever you're joining us from, any part in the whole world, welcome to Spoon Talk. We have to dismantle the drugs cartel in Liberia. Whether they have established themselves or they haven't, we got to dismantle. I'm hearing that deputy minister in the government will be arrested in the next few days. Some of them are trying to run away to grab them. I don't know why Gregory Coleman didn't announce it today. Gregory Coleman, no. Some of them on a serious event and they were told not to leave the country. But if they fail to announce it, I'll have to announce it. People are connected to this drugs issue, my people. Listen, I remember that Fagon say he won't come on. I don't know whether you want Fagon on the show. Fagon say he won't come on the show today. You want him? You want Fagon to come on the show? You tell me. Fagon say he won't come on the show tonight. But like, when I tell you the show that people, the man that running LBS say he won't come on Spoon. Come on Spoon to do what? Let Lee in there. You want Fagon come in? Usually Fagon say he won't come. You want him to come? To come and say what? The man called me 3 o'clock this morning. The boy was sweating. You want Fagon to come? And Fagon won't come. My own your business, I show. You want Fagon to come? Your business. I am telling you right now, Fagon say he coming. You want him to come? If that for the formula won't come, you want him to come? I mean, I'm not asking the panel yet. No. I'm asking your Fedebara. You want Fagon to come? No, I'm serious. For me, I don't care about Fagon. Fagon is a hustler. Why you going to come and tell me? Let me come in the money as a business. I'm going to see you, okay, I come on the show. How Fagon will be begging to come on Spoon Talk when Fagon get ELBS, LBC? Why Fagon get do a own show? Huh? No. I got a boss about this. No, that was just on a serious note. I know we're talking about the drugs issue. That do our yama small, right? But to tell you the truth, though, Kev Hassan, I want you to ask my sister that Richardson. You are on the call, Kev. Fagon won't come. I mean, should we bring it on? I'm talking about the LBS director, Eugene Fagon, or Casco Pico, where that is liquor they used to drink in Ghana. Fubi Henry, the man won't come. Why should we allow Fagon? And Fagon get one show? Fubi, are you us? Why should Fagon come? But Fubi now I will take you out. You adding like you can talk? You bobo? All right, Fubi not ready to talk yet. Let me add that Richardson. Yeah, but I asked you, Fubi, what's my time? Should we bring him on? The man begging to come on.
Who's that?
Fagon, Eugene Fagon from LBS.
Hey, he can come on.
No. My man, move from here, man. You just come in our circle.
Well, you ask your question.
No, if the people say y'all will bring on, I don't care. I mean, I care. Listen.
Let Fagon go on his show, man. Let Fagon go host his own show. Let him go on. You got whole ERBC. Why he need you for?
No, we gotta ask the people. Government Cassidy. Let me put my cash out for because we gotta send that one to the border. You contribute to the cash. I don't say nothing. You will only talk when you contribute to the cash app, right? But Fubio, what do you think? Should we bring Fagon on?
The citizen man, I want Fagon to come.
That Richardson was saying you. No, I gotta do that show. I got a few more minutes to go. That Richardson was saying you. Should we bring Fagon on that Richardson?
Yeah, I mean, this is everybody's show, so.
I like that. This is a people's show.
Yeah, so I don't. He doesn't do anything for me. So.
Yeah, but you know what actually in for the formula say he coming on to here, you can come to fire. And we got Americano will be coming on. We got Brandon Sear coming on. Because Brandon Sear predated this thing though. Right? We got Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow came to the United States last night. We're here in West, and you know, beautiful woman. I respect the woman. I will be meeting her, and you know, she myself will have a heart-to-heart talk. Edwin Snow and Webb, not him. I don't care about Edwin Snow. You know, I'm giving my commitment to her. Now I will tell her everything I know about Edwin Snow. So she just can't wait to see me. Right? She called me 3 times today. She just can't wait to see me, and I will talk to her. Beautiful woman, nice woman. You know, I mean, the Chief Justice can get vexed out of this. I mean, I guess my new sister-in-law. So that it is why it is. You know, Yeah. I mean, if Edwin Snow move, I move. Yeah. Listen, I mean, I'm a free member, man. One left to live. So I don't, you know, my own man, and then you can get bad, but you know, it happened. I go behind Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow introduced a new woman to me. That woman become my sister-in-law. Yeah. Yeah.
My man.
Introduce somebody else, I will go with Edwin Snow.
My man, just make sure you wash your mouth, yeah? Wash your mouth.
I think that messy fans.
Nobody, you wash your mouth.
No, to be frank, I was about to tell you the truth. Anybody Edwin Snow, have you remember that? Any guy come to your and say your son pregnant, me, the woman ain't like bro will say that your child, no DNA test based. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You know that for me? They will just agree. Whether they get loud, they getting loud, they will say, oh, you get sister, oh, and your mom, oh, don't they spoon the baby, oh, they take that baby, oh. Whether that you, now you ain't on you. So,
oh man, they want grandchildren. So they all looking for grandchildren.
So I let that way Edwin Snow. Anybody introduce me to that my sister-in-law, I'll take it. So and then you say they want me, if you go again, I'll follow you again. But Edwin Snow be on the show tonight. I want to say to all of you, welcome to Spoon Talk. It's about drugs, fagon. Now who phone ringing now? Who trying to interrupt the good show?
It's my phone. It's the warning that there's going to be a national flash flush.
We don't worry about the national yama business. We don't worry about it.
No, I'm just telling you that. I'm just telling you that. What happens in this country? That's all.
Now the system, yeah. The system, the country gets system. They are like will come all, yeah. But I want to say to all of you, welcome to Spoon Talk. This issue about the drugs, the guys coming on, it will be a wonderful show. I'd like to say, get yourself ready. Finabono went to jail today. I'm telling you, I thought after all that thing, Joseph Boga was going to forgive Finabono. No, seriously. I thought after all this, you know what they say? Look. No, I seriously, right? I thought all that acting, all that dramatic activity, right? You can take that phone call and you come back when you're ready. After all that dramatic activity, right? Then what you saying? I thought President Boga was going to forgive you now.
But why you say more acting?
Mom, that was drama.
Why you say that was dramatic activity?
That was drama. We did it in school. Yeah, but Fubi, you must have talked about the money. That was pure drama. It just didn't cross across.
Oh.
It didn't meet the Golden Globe. Why hasn't they didn't meet the Golden Globe? That was pure drama. Yeah. They left in the African movie. The African movie left in there. Yeah, it didn't cross the sea. No. But look at the thing. Look. And to tell you the truth, you can say what you want to say for you to me, right? I love Finabono, but I mean, she's a good actress, right? That was pure. The acting was fun.
Wow.
Seriously, the acting was fun. The acting was legit, but it didn't meet the Golden Globe, you know. But it left in the African show kingdom. Lorena, elevate your head small, Lorena. Just come up a little bit. Right? I mean, you gotta adjust the camera. My Fubi, what do you think though? Because I don't want to ask Sedisha yet. Fubi, what do you think?
No, actually you said it right. But the issue with one point, it is not the president in charge of the justice system. The only part is to prosecute, and the court will do what the court has to do. So the court just play its part. So Fina didn't meet her bond threshold.
We understand that. We'll come to that. I know that, and I respect that.
The acting was good.
But watch here now. After yesterday drama, the other few days drama, right? And there's a serious issue now. Take a look.
And a total of $2.3 million bond has already been posted by other defendants, other co-defendants in this case.
I'm not yet defending any juror.
And a total of
honestly, for some time now, I decided not to talk. But at this point in time, I say all glory belongs to God. All glory belongs to God. I came on my own right before my lawyer could come. And I'm waiting, ready to God alone be the glory. Thank you.
Thank you.
You know, one thing she said, and my fellow Liberians, you got to understand, all glory belongs to God. It's true.
Yeah.
Because I know that. Good, bad, or ugly, everything belongs to God.
Yeah.
It's time and season. Ecclesiastes 3 says, there's time to be born and there's time to die. There's time and season for everyone. You just imagine Finabono in the private jet with George Manuel. We are traveling from country to country at UN with a Louis Vuitton bag in front of her, right? Imagine Finabono telling who to see, who not to see, distributing cash. All glory belongs to God.
Oh yeah.
Imagine Finabono telling the presidents you can only eat this, you cannot eat that. All glory belongs to God.
If we don't preach, I will leave.
All glory belongs to God. So there's time and season for everything under the sun. There's time to burn and there's time to die. There's time to enjoy and there's time to weep but time to laugh. There's weeping may come in the morning, but joy may come at, hey. So I'm saying to you today, my friend, it's time for Finabono to cry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't preach, I will leave.
It's time for Finabono to cry. Crying is not a problem. It's time for Finabono.
What did you say?
Hey, when the pastor is preaching, my sister, you cannot interrupt. But look, when the time came, listen, if you interrupt, you gotta pay extra.
Yeah, Antichrist. False preacher.
When you interrupt, you will pay extra offering. When the time came for Finabono to cry, she cried. When you know, I know we got a few more minutes, 14 minutes to start the show. The rest of the two will be coming on. But let's be serious, folks. Seriously. Who knew? Who knew? My fellow Liberians, you listen to us online, by radio and everything. Let me ask you, who knew Finabono who have been the one to cry today? We all got to just be careful. As we go up the ladder, let's look down and appreciate those people that are holding onto the ladder and are helping us to move up. Who knew? Who knew that today Finabono will say some sedition trying to kill her and trying to see her downfall? Who knew? Who knew that Finabono today will turn against some seditions and CDC calling for her head and CDC want her to be jailed? Hell, she's in jail now. She's in jail now. This thing is not permanent. This thing is not permanent. So I want to encourage all of you, pray for Finabono. I want to encourage all of you, this too shall pass. I want to say to all of you, this too shall pass. After the rain, the sun will shine again. But guess what? Count it all joy. And after the rain, my friend, the sun will shine again. So you just got to count it all joy. You got to be nice to folks. You got to appreciate people. Liberia is not burning. Liberia is not going anywhere. We all will go. We all will leave. But what will be that message? So we pray for Finabono. Finabono will be released. Finabono will go through trial. What will happen will happen. But it's a lesson for every one of us. We should appreciate people in bad times and also in good time. So my friend, may God bless you. Share the show. We got a lot today. I can say to you as we get ready, Amara Corner will be joining us. Rotten Seer will be joining us. I can say to you, if we get ready, Adam Evan Snow will be joining us from the United States, Maryland, the United States of America. For the family will be coming on. We'll rotate people. And yes, indeed, we'll have a jam-packed show because what we saw today that honor this government, I tell you what, the amount of drugs, cocaine, foreign national, look like Lebanese, they're in our country. They run a restaurant. They load that high man, mean barman there. They in our country, my people. They come to destroy Liberia. What say you? So I want to say to all of you, be strong. Let's fight this together. Let's fight this together. I appreciate the Liberia National Police from my end. I appreciate the jump security. Today I can say I appreciate them. More to come. And let me just say to all of you, let's get started quickly, folks. We got 10 minutes to go. We gave you 1 minute. Please observe the time. We're going to jump into this because, you know, the senators will be coming. Front Page Africa, Rotten Seer will be joining. Again, for the family will come later. I want to say to all of you, please observe your time. Let's get to it. It's a big day in our country. A lot of moving parts. Samuel Twe is still crying. We'll talk about Samuel Twe. Let me talk about what is about to happen to Percy Yeke. I am informed by my sources there's a sealed indictment on Percy Yeke related to the list issue. They will be arresting Percy Yeke for now to next month or so. They will arrest Percy Yeke. They will take him to trial. He will have to surrender. I'm saying that because I'm informed. Don't ask me where. Wait. I can say this for you. Asset recovery. We arrest Percy Yeke. They have a sealed indictment on him related to the list issue. Take it to the bank. They will arrest Percy Yeke. I'm saying it. This is not from me. My job is to give you the information. I'm saying it also. There will be a retrial in Samuel Twe case. I'm telling you, my fellow Liberians, there will be a retrial in Samuel Twe case. I don't know how it will end. You decide. I'm saying it to you. I'm saying it to you as well. Some deputy ministers, I'm limited to say this without calling names, in the Joseph Yima Baga government will be arrested. I can confirm to you. In connection with the cocaine situation in our country. I know the drone security don't want me to say, but I will have to say it. But overall, it was a good day today in the fight against drugs. Overall, Liberia rise again. We may not see them bringing the drugs in the country, but we got it. I want you to tell your fellow Liberian, we got it. We caught it. You got to say that. You got to say that whether you're opposition, no position, in position, we caught it. And more to come. So let's get started, my friend. This is why you love Spoon Talk, and this is why we love you. We'll be sending Damo to the border issue infinite, yes, so contribute to the Cash App, and let's make progress. We don't trust Emmanuel George. He said only $20 in our Cash App. We'll come back and change our Cash App name. We got Emmanuel George trying to play game. I will even give our money to Ellen L. Johnson, though. I hope you're not. I will tell you what. But Dr. Richardson, let's go ahead. Let's get everybody the 30 seconds. Talk to me. What's on your heart? Gentlemen, ladies.
I don't know what me and the panelists will do with you, but I guess you're okay. We can't do anything with you. We'll just accept you as you are. You know, I'm going to go with the theme that you said, lesson learned, you know, as I see Finna Bondo today, and I saw her yesterday, you know, talk about her ordeal. You know, she lost significant weight, by the way. I noticed that. And she was basically in church saying, basically praising Thomas Fala for standing by her. And it was very noticeable to me that she did not call Judge Riaz's name. As the former chief of protocol for the executive mansion under Judge Riaz's term, I was surprised that she didn't do that. I thought, you know, and like you write, I saw her in many pictures in which she was inserted with Judge Riaz and his family. So it just surprised me. And the lesson that I can take away is like you when loyalty, integrity, using your office as a place where you do good for the Liberian people. Now, I'm not saying that she didn't do good for the Liberian people, but I do know that she's charged with misuse of public funds. She's charged with money laundering. She's charged with theft of property. She's charged with criminal conspiracy. She's charged with forgery. So those are the charges against her. But yes, lesson learned, sometimes people who you hold dear to you might hold them dear, but they might not feel the same way towards you. So that's all I have to say. I wish her the best. I wish that, people who, like, Stanton, you said a prayer for her, that she would continue to be put in a situation where people will continue to pray for her. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, you know what? Let's just put Finabondo something in the back. It's right, because I think the other guys will just focus on the drugs issue. It's a big one. Dr. Emmanuel George, welcome to the show. What say you for not going to jail?
Yeah. After a very questionable appearance this week, to many of us, Dr. Richardson say, shocking, praising the president and praising Thomas Fowler. It appears the dawn of reality took place today. That's the reason why, when you stand for, if you don't stand for something, you don't stand for nothing. That's why I don't know how people somersault from one political organization to another. But I know it's because of interest. But we all have to stand for something. And once you stand for something, you firmly there, it becomes easy for people to understand where you are. But today, I show many people don't know what Fina's position is. Is she leaning to the Unity Party? Is she with the CDC? The fortunate thing is that the former foreign minister stood beside her today. The former superintendent for Grand Juliet County was beside her today, and she turned herself in, and that is respectable of her. When she heard the news, she drove to the Monrovia to Salt Lake.
Thank you. Thank you. Please allow also to leave you. Let's stick with it 1 minute, guys, because we got a lot. I beg you, Dr. George, if you want to just finish up, we're just giving you guys 1 minute on this topic, please.
Oh, okay. I didn't, I came in late. So yeah, so definitely it's good that she turned herself over today, and now we see what go forward. But the Unity Party government is noted of not winning big cases in the court. They always have these great corruption stories and have no evidence when they get in the court of law. So we look forward to that. Maybe after her case, when she wins, they will start jury tempering her case again, because they get weed through the proper channel. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. George. Welcome to the show, Honorable Yaka Kodoba. It's good to see you.
Thank you, Stanton. So let me say, I felt bad today when I saw the councillor standing to Salt Beach, signing people for his client to go to jail. I felt very bad. I thought in my mind he didn't behave like a councillor today, because under the law, from what I know, I'm not a councillor. But what the judge here had done was to give them 72 hours to correct the bond, not to imprison the person today. What was done today is a witch hunt. I think in my mind it's wrong. The councillor did not behave the right way as a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer, but from what I know, the judge, she had given 72 hours to correct the bond. And that was not done. There's a witch hunt. We want people to be prosecuted, because like I always said, under former president, we have government, a lot of people stole money and they need to give account of it. But the manner and form in which the procedure today is wrong, I don't think it's right. The judge here giving 72 hours for them to correct the bond. Surety bond, criminal appearance bond should be something to ensure that your client appear every day to be available. So you saw somebody reliable. Kai Fale is a former lawmaker, former superintendent, went there to ensure to be one of the assurance. That was not respected, and that's a judge, right? But under the law, they should have given 72 hours. I may not be right, but I'm telling what I'm saying is in the right direction. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Kefiko, welcome to the show, my friend.
Let me say hi to everybody. What you saw, especially the tape that you play, is a definition of what we call the Stockholm syndrome. When you fall in emotional bond with your abuser, and you saw her telling other people thank you. So it's some kind of an psychological thing going on in her that she's saying thank you to the abuser, because this is what happened in the country now. What happened in the country now, they will send you an indictment and they will tell you, for example, Wilfred Bangura on the show, he was not planning to come on the show, but he came on the show because of indictment. So he needs to work for that. So he working for that. So these are things that this government doing. So you see Wilfred Bangura appearance every time because he working for that. So if you watch the way he defending and Kun, you will actually know it's a Stockholm syndrome, because his abuser, which is Kun, right? He stuck to him. And that's definitely that's what happening. So we understand what went through with Fina, and that's what happening. Clearly, thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Wilfred Bangura.
Stanton, it's good to be on the show tonight. We have a loaded show, lots of development in the country, and it looks like people like Kev, if they don't mention our names, it means that he has not appeared on the show. He is clueless. He knows nothing of what he's talking about. Fellow Liberians, I'm not on the show in line with what Kev is insinuating. That's his own brainwave, his own wishful thinking. I'm not going to dignify that. To weigh in on the subject in vogue, I've been thinking about, words written by Jimmy Cliff. These are immortal words. And this is very important for all of us, those in government, those out of government, that moments like these can come. And I know that Finda has been through a lot. Her father died, and then she has to deal with this. So I know it's tough for her. We send our prayers to her. At the same time, we see a judiciary at work, the system at work. Many people thought that what happened today would not have happened because of the church, or the church discourse, or her testimony in the church, and her thanks to the president and other people. Oh, they thought that justice is going to be it's going to collapse. But again, this government is a government that is bent on serving justice, and we're looking forward to her having her day in court. So again, we live in a constitutional democracy where there is rule of law. So I just send my thoughts to her and to her family. I hope she can be strong during these moments.
Thank you very much. Let's hear you, Fubi.
Yeah, today is a good day in Liberia. So good news. And we should celebrate the good news in Liberia, where we see justice being served. The court trying to put back her integrity with the jury tampering case. Fina answering for filing the wrong bond, for all the allegations against her, and the drug boss. Those are good news that we should celebrate as Liberians. So today is also good news. So I'm happy to be here to be part of the delivery of the good news. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fubi. Again, let me announce to you, Edwin Snow will be joining us. We'll be joined by the rest of the team from Page Africa. Ragnar Sear will be coming here. We'll be discussing the drugs issue. We're also going to be speaking to Amar Conan, Senator from Bapado County. We want to say for the formula will come in the next few hours. And we'll be having a full conversation on the way forward concerning all what you heard and you saw today on Spoon. It's always good to have you in our corner. share the show. You want to hear from those lawmakers. You want to hear from folks in government, outside of government, and want to hear you. What's your take? Are we doing better now when we talk about fighting drugs? But let's remain with Phyna Bono. She's now incarcerated. She's in prison. All right. Let's hear the rest of the guys their own say on this issue. Jefferson Chelsea, welcome. It's good to have you.
Thank you, Stanton, and good afternoon or evening to the panelists. First thing, Stanton, I think you misinterpreting everything Phyna said at her father's funeral. We should also be reminded that Phyna was bereaved. That was at the funeral, and she was giving remarks. So nobody know whatever. Phyna is from Lofa, Bouaka is from Lofa. Phyna father could be connected to Bouaka. They must have sent her some contribution, whatever. Phyna had a right to thank Bouaka. Bouaka assisted her in whatever way. I see no reason why you guys are, misinterpreting the statement of Phyna to mean that she went against her boss or she going against the CDC. That's a wrong imagination. It should never be tolerated. Former Ambassador, His Excellency Kimia, he spoke at the funeral. He mentioned the former president, His Excellency President George Manuia. So there's no reason to misinterpret Phyna's statement. And for Phyna going to jail, it's the justice system is working. We've seen this happen before. Former President's son who went to jail in this country. He was prosecuted through the court system. If you are set free, where does the court? I think we should respect the rule of law in our country. So there's no reason to be crying foul here for any reason. If the asset recovery accuse Phyna of any crime, the law is there. That's what the law says. But let's not forget, Phyna is innocent until she's proven guilty. Until that is done, nobody can claim that Phyna committed any crime. And you talk about the issue of TWE. That's the justice system. The Supreme Court.
We'll come there. We're sticking with Phyna for now. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Let me bring you in, Jacob. Jacob, welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
No, Stanton, I have precisely no respect for the government approach to this whole corruption thing. It's obvious to me very, very clearly that the government, the Unity Party people are heavily partisanized in this whole, even, I don't know whether that's even a word, but I will use it in this whole anti-corruption thing. Yeah, because clearly, I can look at the chronology of events that we've seen over the time where people are excused. Abdullah Kamara is one of them. He went to court, the government disrespected that whole process because he has a fraternal relationship or so with the president. That is a massive joke, and you say you're fighting corruption. The Liberian people do want results, but the president is twerking in front of the Liberian people and make a big fool out of them, because if you get very selective on the fight against corruption, all UP people are deemed not to be corrupt, but opposition people are corrupt, that is a huge joke. And that joke is not going to, it's not funny to me and not going to catch me. I'm not going to be carried away by that. We want an impartial from now. When you come to the issue about Phyna, I don't know what kind of drama is happening down there, but I have precisely no respect for such a process. I think this is an attempt to do political point scoring. I'm completely short of confidence, absolutely, in the government. They have to earn my trust again in terms of the way we approach the whole drug thing. And looking at the future, what we see happening to former government officials has terrific implications for the future. 2029, I'm definitely sure that there will be a change of government, and people who are in now, if they start to be held accountable, we'll soon hear on the scenes in a few years that people are being witch hunted. So let's do these things in an impartial way and put the whole political party getting re-elected in 2029 on one side, so that Liberian people can have trust in these processes.
Thank you very much, Jacob. Asa, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton. And I don't know if I'm the only person that actually sees things differently, but who on the show will not agree with me that our dear sister Phyna Bono went to jail for what Liberian people call so the people can say. That's what she went to jail for? So the people can say. What do I mean? Phyna Bono came and praised President Bouaka. They say, oh, you got to send her to jail before the people say that because she praised me. Now you're saying her. So they put her there. Now what Fina went to jail for? So I would say our dear sister Fina went to jail because of a mistake she made. Now, saying President Baka, thank you. If he did anything, not a big issue. I thought it's nice. I ain't got problem with it. But the timing was a little mistake from her part. Now, if we were to come and say, you know what, let's not send her to jail. The thing is, oh, if we don't send her to jail, the people will say that because she praised President Baka, that the reason why she go to jail. But hey, Abdullahi Kamara was in jail. He was taking picture with the president and he was free. 12 people, nobody disagree. Everybody agrees. Say, yeah, Meme go, go. And the case was good. No, nobody asked question. So Fina only went to jail because of a mistake. And that thing what they call before the people say, that's what she went to jail for. Had Fina not made that mistake to go and praise President Baka, she wouldn't have gone there. Because of course, before Fina came into this country, we knew exactly what brought her in the country, how she managed to come. People talk about, oh, Fina, he go, he say President we are. Man, Fina always talk about President. We are always praise him. If she doesn't mention his name one place, and she had mentioned his name billions of other times, not anything. Not nothing. But the main mistake she made was that moment to go ahead and praise President Baka. Now the government came to put her in jail on the issue of before the people say. Before they say, oh, she praised President Baka, that's why we don't put her in jail for. So you're just carrying her there. Let me end on this quickly. It only shows how it is a sad time for our judiciary. It is a sad time where the executive seems to have a direct control over what happens. I think it's a bad time. But I know we got more to talk. And we are fine.
Asido, thank you very much. It's good to have you on. Let's bring Governor Clinton. Welcome to the show, Councillor Clinton.
Thank you, Stanton. Look, I at this point, I'm with Jika on this. I think there's a serious effort by the government to go after the opposition. There is not any effort to really fight corruption. The government at this point is setting the country up, and I say with all intensity that we'll at the point where you're putting the country up for chaos. You submit to the judicial process when people, because that's what the system is supposed to work. The judiciary is there for that purpose. When people submit to the judicial process and that process, the result of that process is no, we follow and we respect it. Time and time again, this government has shown that they have no respect for that process. They will influence that process. They will overturn that process. And this is happening with Twitter, and now we're seeing it with Finai. Remember, they arbitrarily went and collected all her properties before. The Supreme Court had to come back and say, no, you can't do that. So this government has just been plain reckless. They're not serious for corruption. It is just to go after opposition figure. I think this is the Unity Party strategy. They're just saying that to win the next election, we have to go after the opposition and lock them all up.
All right, so let's close on the Fina issue. It's very important. You know, we got a lot to discuss today. You know, the jury, them 15 of them, or how many of them going to jail? They are in jail right now on a Samatua jury temporary something. Samatua is still on bond, essentially sold. The case will be retried, period. There's no if and a but. It will be retried. We're going to talk to you about Percy Yeke and the Lace issue, which is very important. You want to know they do have a sealed indictment on Percy Yeke concerning all allegation of corruption, economic sabotage, conspiracy, everything within the sealed indictment. I open it small, I spy, I look at it, and I close it by, I say I'm touching it because it's sealed. But again, they're coming after Percy Yeke, folks. I got to tell you this. Summit 12 will be something, but let's look at Finabono. Let's take a quick thing concerning Finabono.
Think of the Jew.
All right, so that's that. Let's listen to what Finabono said. This one.
You know, honestly, for some time now, I decided not to talk. But at this point in time, I say all glory belongs to God. All glory belongs to God. I came on my own, right? before my lawyer could come. And I'm waiting, ready. To God alone be the glory. Thank you.
Thank you.
And, you know, it's so unique that you guys can hear me, right? Yeah, so it's so unique that Phinabono is, you know, is trusting God like we all would trust God. We just got to say it is what it is. I'm trying to play this one video that when Paramount, he was at the scene, he interviewed, you know, Photo Fina all through when they opened the prison. I'm trying to upload it. But you want to say any other thing? I know we all have spoken what this, upload this. Dr. Richardson, go ahead quickly, man.
You know, Stella, I think it's important for us to state the fact here. Phinabono is being charged with, again, I'll repeat, theft of property, misuse of public funds, criminal conspiracy, forgery, and abuse of office. It's up to her and her lawyer to prove whether she's guilty or not. However, today, one of the reasons why she went to court was she had an $8 million surety bond to prove, and that's why Kyle Foley was there. He gave his property, and the court assessed that it was only $250,000. They didn't get the $8 million surety bond. So the judge, Faka, ordered her to be arrested and put in jail. So this is why it's not even because they had a trial or anything. This was about her surety bond. So I think it's important that we know that there's a reason, according to the court, there's a procedure that you have to present a surety bond. That's what the former official of Kyle Foley was there, of Grand Judah was there. That's why he was there. So it's important for us to just lay those bases down. And the fact, it wasn't about her being church. It wasn't about her saying anything in church. It wasn't about her, you know, having, you know, whatever. But yes, that's the facts that I saw. Damo said he did a great job, by the way.
Yeah, Dr. Richardson, quickly, right?
Yes.
Let's first clarify. Fina doesn't have to prove anything. She and a lawyer does not have to prove anything. Our criminal justice system is one that you presume innocent until proven guilty. If the government accuses you, they have that obligation. Fina doesn't have to lift a finger. They have the obligation to prove she committed the crime. She does not have to do anything. The second, I have a problem with these judges, and it becomes political for me when these judges are asking very prominent people who are not flat rich, who live in the country, to present $8 million or so bond. These are prominent people. They live in the country. They are not flat rich. You could seize the passport. You could do, you know.
Let me interrupt you. Allow me to interrupt you, Governor Clinton. Are you saying, and be frank with us, right? I know you have a personal political problem with some of them, too. Yeah. The action of the judge, was it illegal?
Not illegal.
It was excessive. It was excessive.
Not illegal, right?
I'm asking you. I'm asking Governor Clinton. He's the lawyer. You're not a lawyer. Let's listen to the lawyer, please, sir. You answer me, Governor Clinton. Was it illegal?
Not illegal. It's an abuse. It's what you call an abuse of discretion.
You'll give you a reason why you feel how you feel. Right. As a legal practitioner, lawyer, right, practicing in Liberia in this United States,
right,
the action of Judge Fiaka, you got to tell the Liberian people tonight, not how you feel legally. Help us understand. Was it illegal?
It was not illegal. You can make a constitutional
act. If it wasn't illegal, don't put your feet into it. Can you justify?
This is not a question of feeling. This is not a question of feeling. When you make bill arguments, the questions you have to answer as a judge, you have to look at ties to the community. You have to look at criminal record. You have to look at the ability. There's a constitutional right to bail, right? So you have to look at the Constitution forbids excessive bail. You can make an argument. Does Fina have the capacity? The crime she commit, is she a threat to the society?
And my thing to you, right? Because
you have to make this analysis before you use this ball.
Governor Clinton, because we got to move on. Everything you say is at the discretion of the judge. Am I correct?
And people do abuse discretion. Abuse of discretion is a real thing. That's the point I'm trying to make.
No, my question is, am I correct? The judge will have to decide on that, right?
They should decide on that. I'm saying right here, right now, that they're abusing the discretion when they do that. and it appears as though they have been influenced to do that.
So it means that what you're saying right now, he's not outside of the legal practice.
But it's not. No. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. This is not.
But allow me to end. You have the 10 seconds, Kev. But allow me to end. We are talking to a lawyer, Fubi, that practice here in America, in for great judges, jurors, right? People of respectable caliber, telling us how he feels. If you just said on the show that the judge is not in error, I don't want to hear about your feeling. You've been political. And one may say, because you are sedition, one may say, because you are sedition, and Peanut Butter is a sedition, so you're playing a political witch hunt. But I move to Kev Hassan, our dear brother, because we got to go. I see Snow in the back, got a Boble in the back. Let Kev Hassan talk to us.
We're talking about the excessive punishment. This is not whether it's legal or not. It's excessive punishment. Remember, Peanut Butter was out of the country with a give her indictment. She came in the country. So that shows that she's not a flight risk. By you putting $8 million, make it become political and become excessive. And that's what we're talking about. We are talking about whether legal or not legal. People use the legal maneuvering. People use the legal maneuvering to put their political agenda in there.
Thank you very much. You're saying that it is not illegal, but it's excessive. There is nothing in the law that say you will hold him for applying.
They get what they call common sense in the law. Common sense.
Sometimes you can use the legal system, you can abuse the legal system.
It's abuse.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. There is nothing in the Constitution called common sense. There is nothing in the law.
No, but still on. No.
Let's do it one at a time. Let's do it one at a time. I beg you, other guys on. You can go ahead quickly. Yeah, you don't do this. You can play that kind of game here and can tell us what's common sense. You are not coming now. You are not coming now. We got to hear from Yeke.
Stanton, the judge action today is illegal. The Constitution speaks against excessive bond. And what the judge did today.
Can you refer also the Constitution that speak against excessive bond?
No, I will get it to you.
I just told you that you can make an argument for that, Stanton. You can make an argument for the
No, guys. Let's take it one at a time. Let's hear each other here, right? You serve as representative. You're a lawmaker, right? Okay? The man that lawyer here, the man say it's not wrong. You say from the law.
It's wrong.
No, wait, Chief, listen, Chief, wait. Okay, you gotta wait. You serve as a lawmaker. You are creating and making laws. The man here is a lawyer practicing in America and Liberia. The man says it's not illegal. To you and your own courtroom, you say it's illegal. Code it. Bring it to us. Let's put it us. What make it illegal?
I will get it to you. I will get it to you.
You will? So you're saying me, we don't want to hear Tabata tonight. Yeah, you can find it. We don't want to hear that.
I will get it to you.
No, you will not be up and crash. Be in the air.
Somebody, you want me to close? You want me to close in 2 seconds?
Yeah, you're saying to me.
Let me close in 2 seconds.
No. Let's get all up a check. I'm gonna take us home. Maybe everybody will be waiting. You can finish. You're starting also
speak against excessive bond, and that's what the judge did today. That's what he did.
Well, why in the Constitution that speak against excessive bond? Show me it.
I will get it to you. Let me
we'll show you in a little bit. We'll give it to you.
Then you can get it on top. I gotta go
live at the Monrovia Central Prison. Any moment from now, the sheriff. Madam Bondo into custody. She is signing exclusive Spoon Network. It's exclusively here. Madam Bondo just signed. As you can see, she is signing as well. So Madam Nora Fina Bondo came here and surrendered herself. Now the sheriffs of the court here after the judge Usman Fakai of Criminal Court C ordered that she be arrested after the bond was declared defective. So wherever it is you're watching us from, this is happening live. Nora Fina Bondo any moment from now will be committed to the bellies of the Monrovia Central Prison. She came here on her own. Her lawyer then followed, and now she's moving. Folks, Nora Fina-Bondo is now making her way, smiling. As you can see, she's smiling, making her way into the Monrovia Central Prison. Judge Usman Fakai ordered that she be arrested immediately. She's flanked by D. Maxwell Sarkemeya, Kai Fale, former superintendent of Grand Jida County, her lawyer, and she is wearing all white. They are knocking on the gate of the Monrovia Central Prison. The sheriffs are here, and they are about to take her. The gate is about to be opened. Her lawyer did say they're working on a new bond, but Fina-Bondo, as you can see, is now being taken. Once these gates are opened, she will be taken into the Monrovia Central Prison on local update. So that the gate has been opened, and Madam Bondo makes her way in to the Monrovia Central Prison. There you have it, folks. Fina-Bondo is in. Her lawyer is trying to make his way in. There you have Madam Nora Fina-Bondo. So she's currently in the Monrovia Central Prison. She is no longer a free person as of now until a new bond can be filed and approved by the court. So there the sheriff is taking her, and Nora Fina-Bondo moves in with her lawyer. How do you feel as a person being here at this moment?
You know, honestly.
So there you have it. I want to welcome Edwin Reverend Snow. Are you with us, Senator Snow? It's good to have you. You want us to bring you back because we see that you're on the phone. We'd like to welcome you on the show, Senator Snow. It's always good having you here. I know Rodney Sear will be joining us pretty soon. Ladies and gentlemen, Senator Snow is in America. There's no need his darkness will come up. There's no need Corin will go. No need internet problem. I don't know what he's doing. He's in America. He should be fine, right? There should be no internet problem when you're here. But notwithstanding, he's in darkness, and we're going to move on. Till he reconnect.
I just sent you Article 21 of the Constitution. I talk about excessive bond.
Thank you very much. We'll look at it next week. Guys, let's move on. There will be a very, very important. We'll look at it next week.
No, but Senator, we have to educate the people now.
Listen, guys, we don't have time, right? We don't have time. We do not have time. We got to go.
I submit.
How did Yaka manage to get it? How did you manage to get it, Yaka?
And you said it, man, was sent it to you, and it wasn't true.
How did the man manage to get it?
We need to tell the people the real truth of this thing, actually.
And I'm here to explain what I couldn't just say is
guys, you're like, why we shouldn't interrupt this show. I can bring that up, but we got to make progress. We got a lot on our plate. I don't know what Snow Dawn, Rattlesnake will be coming, but I like to say to all of you, allow us to do in and out with you guys, right? Only one female here. She will not leave that of Richardson. She got to stay, but we got to rotate. Snow is coming back. It's good to see you on Dr. Bople. Quickly, Dr. Bople, we're going to give you a little time here because we got to move to the drugs issue. What say you about Fina-Bondo, Dr. Bople?
Standard, Fina's disposition, she said, all glory belongs to God. The Bible says in all things give thanks. Fina will be fine. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chief. Yeah, we're still waiting for Snow. I see that you're trying to reconnect, but I want to say let's move on. Before we get into the drugs issue, bear with me. We must have these guys done on Rockland, see Snow and the other guys done because it's part of the conversation. They only come to discuss the drugs issue. While we're here, I want us to pause a little bit. Let's talk about Samuel Twer jury tampering case. Quickly to you, Dr. Richardson. They put all of them in the van. They are in prison right now. They took them there. What say you? Samuel Twer will be going for retrial.
So this case reminds me of our need in the country to educate people who are on the jury. You know, it's a very serious matter. is the only obligation of a citizen, you know, to be patriotic to the country. So I don't know if, you know, hearing that the jurors had telephone, they were interacting with others. Usually that shouldn't happen because it runs the risk of, you know, what we're saying now, anyone saying that the case was not fair or people got outside information, you know, people had the ability to utilize their phone. So what I'm saying is that we need to take jurors, people who are selected. You don't just get, I guess, people using Liberia to get paid. Yes, but we have to beef it up a little bit. We have to up the ante on selecting juries. We have to educate them. We have to bring, have our experts in the country talk about what it is to be a juror. We have to have legal people who train these jurors, okay, to tell them the right thing. You are here for a reason. You're not here just to make money. You're not here just to be a frequent, because what I understand the juror system, sometimes people are frequent flyers. They come in and they come in, they come in. You're not here to be a frequent flyer. You're here to pay your obligation to the country whom you say that you love or that is becoming a very patriotic citizen. So that's all I have to add about that. Thank you.
So quickly, Joe, let me come to you. You know, it wouldn't be fair for us to talk about this thing when we talk about Samuel Tuah jury tempering. I want to go to Gamade Clinton. Gamade, quickly. They send the folks to jail. They are in jail. Ladies and gentlemen, all of them, the jury. We'll put a picture up. We have the picture. They're going to jail because they temper with through the investigation. Cell phone. They admitted when the investigator went through the cell phone, they saw text messages between them and people outside, some text messages offering them money. And listen, I'm not going to do it, taking it to court. I can announce here, some of the folks in there have cell phone and the messages were about money between prominent people in the case. I don't want to go ahead, but I can confirm to you, yes, indeed it happened. It is within those messages. Governor Clinton, your thoughts on it.
Juror tempering is a real issue. My issue with that is the juror were right there. Especially those who had this complaint, they did not complain that they saw people with phones. They allowed the court to go ahead with the verdict. In fact, they passed the verdict that the court affirmed. They went home, and 2 weeks later, these allegations come up. For me, if there is any tempering of the jury, it has to be from the forces after the jury has been dismissed and gone home. This cannot be any kind of tempering. Why, you know? Because look, these people had an opportunity. They could have had the judge declare a mistrial right there and then. There was an opportunity for them to do it. They didn't do that. They left, they had a verdict, went home, and then 2 weeks later, we have these allegations from me. For me, I think this is politically motivated. The reason why I say that is because once this verdict was reached, we had key operators within the Unity Party who began to make comments about the prosecution and were very insistent that they were going to get Samuel Tuah. And this is, for me, is unheard of. I've never seen in any criminal trial where the jury set aside, where the judge set aside a verdict after it's dismissed the jury has gone home for about 2 weeks, and now the judge has an investigation and says that you don't set aside a non-guilty verdict. You can punish the jurors for contempt, you can bring criminal charges, but you do not set aside a verdict, and that's the issue. And it's just a lot of political undertone to this. But
the action of the court, was it illegal, Councillor?
Illegal. I don't know what authority this judge has. I really want to know what authority this judge has to set aside a non-guilty verdict.
Was it illegal to call the juror back and send them to jail?
The court has latitude over the case. If this was before the court, they have latitude. It is very uncommon for the judge to dismiss the jury and to go home, and then the court call them back for misconduct. Usually,
was it illegal?
The court can do that.
Okay, so it's not illegal.
The court can do that.
Okay,
this is not common for them to do. Usually, what happens? Hold on. What happened is, if there are little allegations of jury tempering, you bring criminal proceeding.
Okay, but thank you very much. I really got to bring the other people on. Yeke, real quick, I got to go to Audience Snow. Welcome to the show, my friend. To you, Senator. Yeke?
The judge decision today again in Samuel Tuer case is wrong. You can only overturn that decision when there's a tampering, not interference. When there's a tampering, jury tampering, that when you overturn the decision, not interference, the judge also get right to punish the juror. That he right. When they are being interfered, when there's an interference, you can jail them. Because one of them said they have interaction with the SG. That's interfering. They're not tampering. You have to prove tampering on all reasonable doubt. And we're not proving. Nothing we're proving. So the action today is wrong.
Okay. So thank you, Yeke. So here's the issue though. The men that went to school for 4 years, 6 years, that become a lawyer in America, in Liberia, say it is not illegal. Yeke, you say it's illegal. I will stay with Gamada Clinton on this one.
No, let's be clear. I said the judge had no authority.
They should listen to Gamada Clinton because Gamada Clinton say it's at the description of the judge. He decide. He's a lawyer. Listen, my power lawyer, it doesn't make me a lawyer. I will listen to Gamada Clinton, but I'm not going to listen to the lawmaker that just make the law and cannot find the law to share with us. So let's welcome Adam Snow. We're going to be welcoming the guys. We're very, very fast on this thing. Everybody will have the piece to say. Everybody will say what they want to say, but it's good that we get in our way to the drugs issue. I want to welcome Honorable Edward Mervyn Snow. I want to bring back Rockland Sear. Again, we got to set the pace for today. Drugs. I don't want to get you guys confused with the Finabono thing. We passed it. I don't want to talk about the Samuel Tuer issue. The guys that are going to jail, Samuel Tuer will be retried. If you want to talk about it, so be it. I'm here with the drugs. A lot of new development, a lot of breaking news, things happening. Welcome to the show, Senator Snow, and welcome to the show, Rodney Sear of Front Page Africa, by the way. Front Page Africa, Rodney Sear. It's good to see you. Senator Snow, let's come to you first. Welcome, sir. Senator Snow, there's an unmute button on your computer.
Stanton, let me say thanks to you. You turned over a computer. Thanks to you and your panelists. And thanks for the invite. I'm glad to join your show tonight to talk about the drugs issue.
And just to announce, folks, we'll be speaking to Amara Cornett on the phone. He's trying to make it. If not, we'll call him. Again, I want to welcome you, Rodney Sear. It's good to see you, my friend.
Good evening. Good to be here.
Good, sir. We have a new development today. Boom! We don't even know the amount. Putting drugs from the house. Drugs that they put in charcoal bag. It's coming like crazy. You saw it today on Front Page, on Spoon, on all of the social media outlets. Senator Snow, what's going on with Liberia?
Well, Senator, I saw it this morning. I got up this morning and someone has sent me the link. So I watched the link and I was really confused. I really thought it was AI. I honestly thought it was AI. And what we saw this morning being arrested in Liberia, it tells you that our country is in danger. And as an ECOWAS parliamentarian, I would not just say our country, but our region is in danger. For that quantity or volume of drugs, I don't know if it's been declared by the police if it was drugs, because somebody said cocoa, but for that quantity of drugs, I would say, to have been discovered in a neighborhood, not in an isolated area, in a neighborhood. Stanton, I've always said this, and I'll repeat myself, I'm a politician, yes. But we can't do everything with politics in Liberia. We politicized the $100 million drugs, and it became about a particular administration. We got the $19 million drugs, the seditions put it on this administration. Because this administration, in opposition, they put $100 million drugs on the sedition, on the CDC-led government. So this time, the CDC-led administration or party put it on this government's lap. Now we have undisclosed amount of drugs being discovered today. Shall we continue playing politics? I would say no. Let us turn the page. Let us fight this as a national crisis, as a national threat to our existence. So, what I would say first, let me start by thanking the police. I think the DEA and the police did an excellent job today. When they do right, we should say it. When they're wrong, we should say it. And I think what they did today, what we saw today, was excellent. The raid was massive. They highlighted it. The public, they got the public involved, and it's something very serious. I hope those arrested wouldn't walk away. I hope it won't turn from drugs to Maggie Q or cocoa like we've seen. And I hope the right thing will be done. But let me say heads up to the IG of police, the OIC of the LDEA. It was an excellent job today, and I hope that will continue to pursue those that are bringing in drugs into our country. The issue now where it came from, who resident it was in, the community, there are more questions to be answered. But for now, for my opinion, I would thank the authorities for a job well done, but we need to dig deeper.
Let me bring in, thank you very much, Senator Snow. And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Senator Snow to Maryland, United States of America. He's relaxing right now. I know the address. If you want it, I can share with you for you to meet him.
I mean, let's talk the show, can't talk about any drug issue.
Snow, this Saturday, he will be addressing the Old Timer game players in Delaware. You can meet him there. We'll share the flower with you likewise. Brothers here, it's good to see you, my friend. Man, are you a prophet? Brothers here, are you a prophet? Are you prophesied? Are you in the Old Testament or the New Testament? Which prophet are you? But let's talk about the drugs issue. You said these things ain't coming to pass, sir.
Yeah, I've been on the phone since I think 5 a.m. this morning trying to get to the bottom of this thing. And I made some contact with the investigators and some of the people involved in this case. The reason I came out late because we're trying to verify the actual number of the cocaine, how much it worth. And I can report to you now, it's 3,971 kilograms of cocaine, totaling street value at 318 million estimated. That's what they checked, including the ones that are in the package you saw and the suitcases you saw. This operation started, I'm told, it's been on for 30 months operation. And yesterday they arrested some Liberians before they arrested these two guys from, one of them has a Colombian and a Spanish passport, and one has a Serbian passport. So there's a Liberian, the only name I've been able to gather so far from those in custody that were arrested. And the reason they're not releasing the name because the president or the AG is supposed to speak to this matter either tomorrow or it might be tonight, but maybe tomorrow, I'm told. There's a Liberian guy called, I think somebody know him, Edison Brown. He was one of those who have been picked up. And I'm told that one of the Liberians who were arrested, I believe it's him, may have contributed to showing the location of the site of the stash, where the stash were being stored in the VOA community. So that's what I've gathered today. I'm still gathering more information about what happened and how it happened. In fact, we have a cover story tomorrow that talks about how the whole thing went down and all that. So that's why I've been busy today working since I hadn't slept today. So it's been very, very tough.
Yeah, I know we're going to get more from you because everything that was done today here was in the making. And I really want us to have this conversation on the drugs issue. But my question to you before the guys come and Dr. Richardson and the rest of the team, Snow, do you think we still got more out there?
Well, I would, before Rodney saying he has a lot more detail, I believe it's Tanton. What I saw today, what was allegedly shipped in May, what was arrested at the airport, and what we saw today, it means that we are in serious trouble. I believe that there's more. I mean, and that's why I want to commend the authorities. But I think we need to dig deeper. That's why I close by saying we need to dig deeper because I believe there's more out there.
Ronnie, you've been very busy, and I will give this to you because you should speak more on this. What we know, how far we have come. Do you think we got more out there?
I'm told there are more arrests to be made, but I can't say much because, I get my information from a lot of people, and sometimes we talk on this platform and other places. We what's the word? We sometimes, not deliberately, but we sometimes say things that could hurt the investigation. So I'm very careful how I say much tonight on this platform because I'm told they could have made more arrests, but some of the things we said on the platform and what we wrote about affected that effort. So that's all we can say much, but they have more arrests to be made. The Liberians who were arrested, some of them are talking. The first word I had was that one of the cartel members in custody should help identify the location where the drugs are being held. This operation, although it says joint security, it was mainly carried out by the NSA, and the DA was nowhere near this investigation. So I don't think they deserve any credit because the whole place should be dissolved. So it was the NSA, and I think the police was informed this morning where the stash was located, and the police director was escorted there to take the drugs out.
Let me come to the guys. It's good to have everybody on. I know we still got some guys in the back. We'll bring them on. Dr. Richardson, what say you? We'll open the door for questions. But what are your thoughts? We're talking about this. Front Page Africa Rottenness here reporting $318 million worth, 3,971 kg. We just elevated our own stock, and our stock market is very high right now. We were at 19.2 million. We just elevated that by almost, we'll say how many hundred of percentage. We are.
That's not stock market, Stanton. That's black market.
No.
That's the underground economy. We ain't got nothing from here.
Yeah, I call it stock market on drugs because we have elevated this thing. That's what Rich is saying. Do you think we have more out there? I mean, what's your first round of conversation on this?
I'm thinking there's more, Stanton, although I don't know where. But my question to Rodney would be, do you have any ideas, and could you possibly describe the area in which they did this drug bust? I did see the police. I don't know if it's true. I did see it on social media. They said it happened in the Margibi area, and a permanent person's kind of nearby his neighborhood. Is that true? Do you know? Can you just tell us?
So I'm sending Stanton, I think I put on the screen the location, the exact location where the drug bust took place. It's 1.5 meters from Senator McGill's house. It's also in the same area where Samuel Kofi Woods live, in that same area, in the same vicinity. So I just sent the exact location. See.
Thank you. That's what I have to ask him.
Yeah, that's where it is.
Yeah, okay, let's hear you.
Am I okay now?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
So, Stanton, 2 persons were arrested yesterday by the Liberal National Police. One Fuller Ball and another guy from the bypass. Yesterday they were arrested. One of them do business around the bypass, around the OHEB ministry. The guys were arrested yesterday, according to my information, according to my source from the National Security Circle. And I think they were involved in giving the information to the National Security on where the drugs were from. So when you go to Nathaniel Mangue's house, you go all the way down Stanton. I send a sample to you. When you go in past by Nathaniel Mangue's house, you will see this sample that I just show you. Where the sample is, you turn in deep left and go all the way in. I just went there tonight to go and do some investigation. I went there tonight to do some investigation to see where the drugs were from, where they took the drugs from. But they placed a seal up. So what I did was to only take the sample where the sample is that I'll send you to the install session. By the time you reach the sample, you take right in front of the sample and go straight on the left that I reached in there where they took the drugs from. You have to go past Nathaniel Magee house and go follow down small. Right on the left, you will see the sample. You just take the road where the sample is and go follow in. There where they took the drugs from. Because I went there tonight to do some investigation myself. So I know that 2 persons were arrested yesterday on the bypass by the national security. And Fuller Ball were also arrested, and I think they gave the leeway to the national security.
Is there like a community of people, or is it just an isolated place? Excuse me.
No, not isolated. It's a community of people.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So let me just add to what Yeka said.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Most of those who have been arrested on the Liberian side, some of them are money changers. Some of them are they do a lot of small businesses around town. I'm told they have dozens of them in custody that have. Most of these drug people, they mostly deal with. They started these small businesses, and people have been sending me messages since this morning about the location of the house, who owns the house. People want to know that. The house is owned by. They don't know his name, but he's a BM. Black money. That's why he is. He's a BM guy. He owns the house. They don't know who the actual owner is, but they bought the whole compound. So they don't want the drug dealer. They don't want to be in one house because the neighbors will see them. So there is a whole compound that they bought. So they own that whole compound. So that's how this thing came about. So I believe they have more arrests will be made in the coming days because most of those people who were arrested, they are telling them where things are. Like I said, we can't say much because I don't want to interfere with the investigation. Let them do the work. Sometimes when I'm passionate about what I'm saying on this platform, I'm angry because I see things not going the way it's supposed to be going. And just how I talk like this, when I'm talking to those people, I talk the same way. I'm like, you guys not doing anything, I just know me. When I'm pissed off, So I'm very passionate about this, what I'm doing. It's not a joke. It's about Liberia, So I'm glad that they're finally doing something about this drug issue. So they told me it's been going on for 13 months and that they have more arrests to be made, and we'll be watching them to see what happens next.
Yeah, but so Ronnie, I know I'm not trying to tell you to get ahead of the investigators, but who are these two guys? You know them. You know their names.
No, the guys. You mean the international guys?
No, the guys whose property they.
No, they don't. They don't have the name. They just told me it's one of the BM who own it. I'm sure one of the guys who owned it in custody too, but his name. They didn't give me his name.
Yeah, but you're
holding back. Let me read. The rate I was that I went to this.
Send me the rate. Let me pull it up. Send me the rate.
They didn't give me the cap because they were protecting the. Okay. So I had to read it to me. I just wrote it down. So let me just read what they said. Let's see.
So, Stendo, while Ronnie is getting ready, my information is the guy that owned the horses in the company is in the US, and he left the horse with a caretaker, and the caretaker that put those guys in there. That my investigation I did tonight.
Yeah, it allows to be. I don't want us to. That's certain. Yeah, I don't want us to push this thing, And I respect your investigation, but that's the reason why Ronnie don't want to call somebody's name, and I know him. We're given a chance to go as far. We'll show some picture because some photos came to us. We asked the Liberian people whether those are the guys. I believe one or two of them in custody already.
Edison Brown, that's the name. The first name I was given. Edison. You have this picture already? Edison Brown.
No. Send me the picture. Let me compare to what I have.
Okay, let me.
Edison Brown have a logistic company. I know we'll come to your doctor. You have a logistic company. I'm putting the company name up. And I think also, Ronnie, can you confirm that he was arrested?
He's in custody.
Thank you very much. So once he's in custody, we can make the information better, because then we are not lying. He owns a logistic company. I will put that up right here. I want to say to all of you, this is very, very unique. Just be patient with us when we come here to do these things. Everybody contributing effort is necessary. While Ronnie do that, let me ask you, Dr. Bopler, talk to us this issue about the drugs, Dr. Bopler.
So I just wanted to say, to prefix my thoughts by saying it is important to expose people who we believe are involved, and they're not involved with exonerate themselves. At the same time, we got to be careful not to expose whistleblowers, because you want those people. That's what you gather intel. We want to bust this thing all open all across the country, but you want to be careful. The people who are
Thank you very much, Dr. Poplar. Go ahead.
Intelligence for the NSA did a good job. So that's what I think, Stanton. I think we got bad news and bad news and bad news, then good news. The bad news is, one, we have drugs now. We're discovering this thing all over the place. The other bad news is that we're making a political thing or a pandemic that is an equal opportunity destroyer, and it doesn't care your political affiliation. I think the senator made mention at the beginning of the comment. This one should not be political, to scope it. Oh, the UP government did this, and the CDC government. Drugs are here. They've been here through different regimes. We need to fight it in a comprehensive, collective way, and not politicize it and score points. The other bad news is we need to think beyond just busting drugs. What kind of culture we're creating? Is it because our environment is so easy to penetrate? Is it because the dollars rule now in Liberia, and that people find us to be a really soft target, that they can just move the merchandise that in this place, because you dangle a dollar here, dangle a dollar there, you get access? Because it doesn't seem to me like any of these drugs are local breed. Those things coming from somewhere. We are a transit point because we're a soft target and they intended for another place. The good news, though, which I want to end on, is this. We're busting the drugs. We're finding them. And we ought to keep our foot on the gas, and we ought to give law enforcement all of what they need to keep doing this. And those who know something need to say something, because at the end of the day, we'll all be better if we can rid ourselves of this drug pandemic.
Yeah, Kev, do you want to add anything before bringing Rodney here, Kev? We got to put these pictures and video that we have.
Yeah, I think we should be very, very careful of saying, because the Unity Party people even put it in their release about Natal McGill house, trying to implicate Natal McGill into this, but not Rodney say Kofi would live in that same neighborhood. But they omitted that. I hear Senator Snow say we shouldn't talk, put politics in this, or when it will stop. But the Unity Party at this moment putting politics in it, Dr. Bopler. The Unity Party. And the government is not condemning that. So that should stop. Because they're linking things on McGill because he lives in our neighborhood. Yeah, and secondly, I don't think we should. I think Senator Snow maybe probably poppy out the champagne early. It still should be in the ice. Why I say so? I don't think we should give the Joint Security any credit. Why I say you shouldn't give them credit, Senator Snow? In the past, drugs were arrested at the port. But drugs are coming in all over, all the angle, all the entry points in the country. Drugs are coming in neighborhood. Drugs are all over in the neighborhood. These drugs, now they're saying is 300 and something million according to, but it's a whole truck that look like almost $1 billion even more than $1 billion. But I don't know if they're taking away some or doing some. Now they're giving a missed figure. But I'm saying this at this moment. I don't think we should give no joint security credit until they start to arrest drugs from the port or any entry. But the drugs are coming in, so the security are not working. They are not working. So in Liberia, drugs left in May. What was the security? $90 million drugs, no hay, no take. This one, they're showing it like they're working. They are not working. The drugs are entering the country. You cannot tell me a drunk father came from home, left his door open because he was drunk in the club, and armed robber went in there, and then the wife called the police and said oh, the father did well. No, our borders are open. They are not doing anything. I can't give them no credit. They are not doing anything. The borders are open at this moment until they start to arrest cocaine from entering the country in this magnitude.
Thank you, Cap. Thank you very much. I'm going to bring Phoebe in. Phoebe, talk to us quickly. We got to run through this thing, guys. We got a lot to bring up. We have the guy's picture. We can confirm why Yeke said the owner is in jail. We got his picture. We got his name. We'll share with you. We can confirm all this thing, but we got to be very fast. If you have questions, ask question. If you want to make a comment, we beg that is the honor of many. Chief Phoebe Herons, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you to Brother Rodney for the update also. Look, the government is doing a good job. And like I said earlier, the way the 19 million was handled and the publicity around it caused some people to abscond and caused for the government not to do some arrests. And, sometimes we say we got to give the security some chance to do the work if we want them to be accurate on their point, because some of these investigations are now one-day investigation, like you just said, 13 months. So it's something that they'll be telling a group of people for 13 months until they can get to the bottom of it. So if you start to give heads up too soon, the guys will have the tape up and they can just disappear. The drug cartel is the biggest cartel in the world. And for the government to say, look, road can enter your house, but if you catch the road, then you have done a good job. And also the drugs will come in. The different countries of which they are coming through, they also got sophisticated entry points, exit points. But they managed to find a way out of those countries to get into Liberia and part of the sub-region. But the fact that we can have intelligence support from different partners to ensure that we get to the bottom of these guys and get them arrested, that's a plus to our own securities and the partners, and we should commend the government for that effort. On the issue of politicizing it, we can all preach and ask for it not to be politicized, but definitely it will be, and nothing want to stop that. So we just allow the politics to flow. At the same time, allow the security to do their work, and the justice system also carry that work and not be carried away by the political noise, because that noise will not stop. Every party or every group want to show and score some political points for favor for that side. The ruling party will show points. The opposition will also do that. So that's fair. But the security should remain focused, and the justice system also, because after all these arrests, they're going to end up in the courthouse. So there we're now going to pray on the judiciary to ensure that they do a very good job, and not to allow also for these guys to walk away free after all this evidence around them, and you see them walking away free. Then that way you also dash the hope, and then the whole fight against the drugs. And that's something we need to look at.
Thank you very much. There's a director name. It's coming on, and I know Rodney's here. I'd like to ask you before Clinton and George come in, Emmanuel George. I know you don't want me to do this, but there's a director in one of those entities and his deputy name coming up. I will share that name with you. I must
stand on. Let me come in here and I agree with Rodney. Rodney just told you that the first time we went on this episode, according to the security people, it compromised some of the arrest. I have the director name, you have it, Rodney have it, we agree, but I advise you not to mention the name. Let the security people do their job, please.
You finished?
Yes.
Okay. Before the show ends, we'll excuse Randy C and Edwin Snow. I want you guys to join. We'll call that director name. They don't want us to call the name. No, listen. These are allegations. You can say as alleged, Stanton Witherspoon as alleged, Francine Chinaway. These are allegations. There's a director in this government, Rodney Sear from Front Page Africa, Senator Edwin Melvin Snow from Bomi County. They are not comfortable being on the show for us to call a name. So when they feel in their own, stay with me today. I will call a director name. He
I
received.
think you should let Dr. Chinaway read the rate so we get a clear picture of what it's about.
Yeah, we will. But I allow the other people to finish talking. I want to just tell all my followers today, stay on the show. There's a director in this government that, again, alleged he received a little over $5 million for this transaction, and they're calling his name. There's a deputy director involved also me today.
That's Stanton calling name. It's a narco state.
Kev, don't interrupt me. I hate when you do this. And you do that one more time, I'm not calling any name. I'm serious. Seriously. Don't interrupt me. So I want to say to all of you, let's reach out to my brother Emmanuel. Listen, if you're not comfortable being here for me to call the name, just excuse yourself. If you are comfortable, stay. Who I want to go, go. Who I don't want to go, stay. Stay one, stay two, let's ride. Again, that's how we do when we were picking them. Emmanuel George, Dr. George talk to us.
Say you won't go in your interest.
Yeah.
Where we go? Let me not get interest, so we go.
Stanton, I want to correct one of the speaker earlier comment, but let me start with this. Those who are responsible for our justice system and our prison system, I hope they watch this video with Finda today and make that correction. To have people banking your door for almost 5 minutes before you can open it is a serious challenge. Hopefully somebody will see this tip and make it a priority. I'm going forward now. No, I never make that point because it was so. But let me say this. One, in the $19.2 million case, before Paul King came to Liberia, he has informed the police. He gave them names, and those names left the country, but before they could arrest them. So no one can come up on the show tonight and say, "Oh, we are speaking things or not supporting the government." Let me commend the NSA for the operation today. But in commending the NSA, there are two things that is extremely glaring and it's concerning, and that is why we in the ANC and my political leader, Mr. Isaiah Benedict Cummings, is calling for an independent investigation. The two things that is concerning from Rodney report is one, the LDEA was not part of this covert investigation. It's a strong signal to every one of us that those who are responsible for drugs enforcement in the country could not be trusted to be a part of this operation. Two, the police were only informed today, according to what was shared. Those two things to me is alarming. It sends signs that there are people in this government and in the security sector who understands what we are saying. There are levels of this government that is compromised, especially in these two agencies. And if we have this level of compromise in these two agencies, that's why we are calling for an independent investigation. And we cannot take this thing lightly. I share with you all in our chat room documentaries that have been done over the years of how this thing is happening in West Africa. It's scary, it's alarming as to how these groups have entrenched themselves in West Africa. In Sierra Leone, now, this 3.18 million bus that we are talking about tonight shows how entrenched they are in Liberia. In fact, in one of those documents, it showed that a couple of years, I think 2 years ago, for the first time, they were able to send a summary to Europe from the West African sub-region. So this is not yes, it's not a political issue, but the Unity Party decided to make it political today by inserting Senator McGill in a press statement, forgetting to know who all live in that environment. But no, this is a thing that affects our country. And it was gun. Someone said guns, but I saw a gun today. Were there more guns seized at that house? If it's so, it means that this is a serious national security threat. And it's unfortunate. Hopefully he was part of this investigation. He knew. It's unfortunate that in that same neighborhood, The national security advisor to the president lives in that particular neighborhood. And if this operation has been going on for 13 months, and the national security advisor has security agents that are at his house, minding his house, and this thing has been going on in our neighborhood, and they didn't even have a note of it, it's something that we all should be extremely concerned about. So this is a concerning situation for our country. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to go ahead to my brother Asido as he go talk to us. We are on the drug issue now. You got Edwin Snow and Rodney Sear here.
So Rodney and Senator Sear, I want you to please, Senator Snow, please. I have a concern, and I want you to kind of speak to. My concern is about the entry of such huge quantity of cocaine. Senator, you are one person that fly a lot. You too, Rodney, you do. I've had the opportunity to fly sometimes, and I came from Nigeria once in the country, and few other people brought small loads, like goods. Those goods were searched. Those goods were scanned. They even carried the people to LRA. They carried them to the other place to make sure the goods that were coming in the country were all goods, everything. So, Chiefzo, how do we have almost total 400 million worth of cocaine coming in this country, passing to the same pool of entries where every goods coming in Liberia are scanned, are searched, are charged, everything? How is that possible? How is said that at the pool of entries, they don't check the bags of this cocaine? They don't scan them? Help me make sense out of the entry point. How possible?
So
Rodney, go ahead.
I was able to, we've been speculating on it, but I was able to confirm from two members of the investigative team that the entry point is most likely Sierra Leone. And I can't go too much because they were very close to helping the international folks arrest the Dutch guy in Freetown. But because of the reports we've been doing, they say it's interfering with it, and it put them off. So I don't want to go too much, but that's what I learned today, that Sierra Leone is the entry point for this particular, the last two drugs, the 19 million, now this one. If you look at the warehouse, the house where it was captured, where it was seized today from, it's a compound where if the neighbors are there, they probably not know what's in the back, in the truck or whatever go into that compound. So that's one way to look at it. Also, some of the packages today that was seized, if you look closely on them, they had specific countries in Europe, Madrid, so Liberia was actually the transit point for those drugs. They were trying to find a way to get it out of Liberia to Europe. Most likely, from what the last 19 billion drugs showed, they try to get on Brussels, go to London or other places in Europe, and that's what we're doing. But I think from now that we confirmed that Sierra Leone is one of the entry points, it's clear now that the pressure the international community is putting on Sierra Leone to turn over drugs Ledica is the heat is getting on Sierra Leone. So probably trying to find countries that can put those drugs through to get it to Europe. It's a lot of drugs. When I first saw the picture, I thought it was like 1 billion, but they're saying it's just 318 million. Wow. So, and they're still looking at, they're still going to be looking at other cells. So this is just one of them. So it may be more than that in Liberia. This is just one place they busted today. So there may be more of those places in Liberia. That means they're making the drugs, they package the drugs right in Monrovia. There might be other houses in Liberia that have the same what we saw today. So it could be the billions too, as the panic investigation is over.
That truck is a truck. It looked like a billion, but now they're bringing it. So, can I ask Rodney quick 10-second question?
gotta bring in Governor Clinton. Okay, hold on 1 minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Governor, go ahead.
Look, I think Senator Snow rounded the Vince statement is a good thing. But look, I think with absent the intelligence for our international partners, I don't see how serious this government is with fighting this drug issue. We see how the 19 point somewhat $million issue was handled. And there's some revealing facts, and I think someone alluded to that. I think it was George. The fact that you have agencies of the government who are responsible for this thing and they have not been part of it, it shows that even the government believes that people at the highest level of the government are involved with this issue, and the government has to be serious instead of politicizing it like they try to do today. I mean, you have the National Security Advisor, I believe the LSE boss, and few people within our neighborhood. The Unity Party today did a whole press release, and the only person they could think of was to say the judge was close to Senator McGill House. You know, this level of deception and distraction is embarrassing, and they need to stop. They need to focus on fighting drugs. And we need to root up. If the president believes that the folks at the LD are involved with it, he needs to dismiss them. If they need to disband the place, they need to disband the entire place and do something about it. But it's a serious issue, and I don't think the government is in, because from the information I have received on good authority is that we have our partners involved in this thing. And I don't believe the Americans tell you, say there's drugs in our house, you're not going to, at that point, you're not going to want to make an arrest. You know, so look, the government just has to be serious about this, not politicize it. Be serious about ruling out elements within the government who are involved. Isaac made an important point. Whether this is coming through the Sierra Leonean border, the Ivorian border, by land, by sea, by air, you cannot get that amount of drugs through the country if you don't have help at the level of the security forces. Impossible.
And I think that's why if you look at the setup of the investigative team, you will see it has the immigration, it has DA, all those people involved. But on this operation today, none of them were in that operation. DA was not there. Bean wasn't there. It was only NSA and a few people in the committee. But it wasn't. They didn't tell everybody because there is some suspicion of people involved in this thing in the government.
That's exactly what I wanted to say, Ronnie. I know you try to be careful here and there. Folks from DEA, some of them involved. Snow will not say in his position as senator, he may not want to say it, right? People are very, very concerned, and Gregory Coleman, members of the Joint Security, they are concerned. So you have different layers of investigators, right? This thing started with the LDA. The man came in and said, we got some people, we have incarcerated them and they're dead, blah, blah, blah. The next day they took it from him. It went to the Justice Ministry. It went under Gregory Coleman. When they appeared before the lawmaker, Gregory Coleman was the spokesman of the LDA, Sam Gay. Now, these guys that you cannot trust any of them. And that's why I call them spineless. But what they did today, under Gregory Coleman and also Tway, they did something exceptional well today. I would agree with Roger and see it because we're ready to fire. Because we're wasting time. We're ready to fire. But because of our effort, you and I, the Liberian people and everybody, something is happening. Can you imagine?
I think one thing we need to highlight also is, besides the NSA, I think sometimes we don't honor people in our country because we feel that, you know, they're not part of certain things. But we have a Michael Jordan of drugs fight in Liberia that nobody talks about. This guy has been around for a long time, and he was involved in the capture of the Russian drug guy who Trump, I think it was a deal made for him to go free in Russia, but he brought that deal down. That guy was arrested at the Royal Hotel a few years ago. I think we need to give Sam Gay props. He's really involved in this operation. I think.
I don't think we should do that now. I don't think I would.
Well, no, I'm just saying. I think he needs to. You know,
Sam Gay, I'm a man, but I can't give him a props right now. I respect your way.
Can I ask you a question quick?
I can't just do it right now. To me, Sam Gay himself is a suspect. We got to investigate him. I don't want us to make this about Sam Gay. Yeah, but that way you myself, you know, when we on our phone call, we can argue and we can differ. Yeah, I think Sam Gay, old Sam Gay is not the new Sam Gay today. But hey, listen, if you're part of the Joint Security, like what Gregory did today, I give all of them credit, right? But I will not take Sam Gay or and say he's the old Sam Gay. He's not the old Sam Gay. This Sam Gay is transformed. So let me progress, Chief. But let me go ahead and bring this up. These are the guys you see over here. Seriously, if you can see them, these are the guys that now I'm not talking about Sam Gay, my mouth's not working no more. There you go. Can you imagine? This is about exposing drugs in our country. So Facebook allows us. These guys then they left the country. They took almost $500,000 worth of cocaine in Liberia. They have created different cells, different homes. They're bringing the cocaine, they're packaging the cocaine, they're repackaging the cocaine to ship it out around the entire world. These guys are supposed to be in the ship that Donald Trump was blasting. I'm sorry, Facebook, we gotta say as it is. The horse today, where they took the almost $500,000, not $1 billion worth of drugs. The horse today. Look at him. This morning I was able to ask him a question briefly. I'm not going to tell you who gave me access, and he looked at me. But he wasn't seeing me because I was on the phone, right? He didn't see me. And thank God he didn't see me. And the person that took the phone to him, I said, well, man, the better see your face, oh. You gotta cover your face. And we're able to take this picture this morning. He was looking through the phone. To tell you the truth, look at the kind of man, they got guns. They're gun in the house. Operating with gun, willing to kill anybody. To
I
protect
sent you
the
2 names, Senator.
Yes, sir. I'll put it up. Can you imagine where we are today in Liberia? That people leaving their homes, their country, to go and destroy our youth, our children, our family members. When you see that man, the Boulevard Palace or Royal Hotel, you think that Lebanese man, he's going to buy food to eat. You're happy. You open the car door for him. You're happy. Then he gave you $20. That means the man that bring almost $500 million worth of drugs. Look at his friend. Look at his brother. Look at the kind of people bringing drugs into our country. Cocaine in Liberia, where our sisters and brothers are. But the children try to survive, but they are engaged with transporting drugs, cocaine. Every Liberian should condemn this, and everyone around the world should condemn this. The government have done something exceptionally well, and kudos to Gregory Coleman, kudos to President Barker and all members of the Joint Security, to be fair. But I would say to them,
including Sam Gay.
That would say what? Yeah, kudos to Sam Gay. Listen, Sam Gay, my man, your leader one, he must say what 12, including Sam Gay, including Oswald Twed, including Sam Gay, including Oswald Twed, including Greg Comer, including Prince Johnson, Kofi Woods, and all of them. The person still calling me, I will block him, and he would never call me again in his whole life. I will block him. All right, so at the end of the day, this is how you do that, because what we need to do as a Liberian, this is wrong. So I would say, including Sam Gay, saying you want me to call Sam Gay, like after this show, I can call Sam Gay, he answered, including Prince Johnson, including Gregory Comer, including Oswald Twere and Samuel Kofi Woods, and all of them. They did a great job today. As a Liberian, be proud.
Including Biago.
Including Biago, including Famata, or including Yamayama, including Bills.
But I don't understand why included the American bypassed them and went straight to the NSA. How would they get prisons? I don't think.
This look at the amount of drugs. I want the Liberian people to see this. Look at the amount of drugs. I want you to pause. For $20, you allow these people to bring it in. But I said on this show to you, those Snow and our friend Ronnie C don't want me to say, there's an entity. The director for that entity received $5 million. And they were working with the owner of that house. The owner of that house name is Pablo. Diallo Pablo. Whether that is his real name or that his fake name, we'll put his picture up. I want you to understand that what we are saying here today, my friend, for us to save Liberia together and save America and save the rest of the world, we all got to fight this thing they call cocaine. Credit to Front Page Africa. Look at this one. Look at this. All cocaine. I was able to speak to Gregory Kuhlman this morning briefly. And I said, kudos to you, Greg. I said, kudos to you. I said, you guys, you know what? We beat on you when you do something good. Let's just celebrate you. If anything else in the jacket, we'll talk about it. But kudos to you, Greg. Kudos to you and your team. So let's make another round. Ronnie here want me to put this up. He want to speak to you about Dr. Richardson. He wants you to please read it. Only you he like to hear your voice. This is getting to be serious. They're getting to be so suspicious now. Only Dr. Richardson wants.
I would actually ask my cousin
Dr. Richardson, only your voice the man want to hear.
George, can you please read it, please? Emmanuel?
Before this is going on, William Segal.
Can you please read it, please?
Magistrate Painsway City Court, Republic of Liberia.
Okay, Republic. Okay.
Sheriff, all his deputy greetings. Writ of search warrant. Go ahead now, Brother Emmanuel.
You are hereby commanded to search certain buildings located between Elaw Junction and VOA, Painsway, Massarato County, believed to be stash houses whose owners are unknown to law enforcement and prosecution, and to therefrom collect and analyze any substance, equipment, and gadgets which speak to said buildings being used to manufacture, trade, and store substances prohibited by the Controlled Drugs and Substance Law of the Republic of Liberia. This writ of search is based upon the request of the National Joint Security Investigation Team through the Office of the County Attorney for Montserrat County. You are hereby commanded that upon the discovery of these items to bring them before the Honorable Court in keeping with the law and make your official returns and those at the back of the right to the form and manner of service thereof, giving honor my hands and seal of the court, this 21st day of July, AD 2026.
That's it, Rick. Go ahead, talk to us, Ronnie.
Yeah, so every time I call people for information, they'll tell me, oh, we don't have to rate, blah, blah, blah. I said, but you guys are in the government. Why you can't just get a rate to go arrest people? So I'm glad they used the rate today. The director need to be talking about Stanton. It's I'm sure by tomorrow we all in the public will know about it. But I heard there was a big fight today in the security meeting. People were debating whether to put the name out or not to put the name out.
You tell us, man.
So I think I guess we can put it out then. I think it's up to you, but I think we can put it out.
Yeah, if this is true, these are allegations on Julius City. Julius is the director for LACE. I mean, the person you're talking about, Ronnie, here, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are allegations. I got to be very clear. These are allegations. These are allegations. LACE, LACE, LACE director. More of them will come up. I just want to stick to the name. I'm going to put his picture up. These are allegations on Julius, SELE. The men are collecting the 10% from Yeke Koruba, and all of them are engagement fund. That 150, you remember? You didn't get Yeke on whether they eat it or not. I obviously you will tell us more. But the men that's also get at him to give the different constituency contract, 75,000 for Yeke, 150,000 for DeLong. Snow say he didn't see it on. They gave it on. He paid basketball court. 150,000 Snow paid on the basketball court. But again, let's come back to the drugs topic, right? This is where we find ourselves. The name is coming up, Julius City, SELY. Can somebody give me his picture, right? These are allegation. They say that he was part of this. Now we're going to connect the dot here. If it is true that he's involved, the government will come over and arrest tomorrow. I heard 2 deputy and 1 director. I heard 2 deputy and 1 director. When I asked how well, you said 2 deputy minister, 2 deputy director, they paused on the deputy, right? Maybe they know the reason why. But I'm saying what we received today, these are allegations. We hope that Julius said it clear in the air. You can come up spoon. But Julius Sely, S-E-L-Y, Julius Sely is the name coming up from Lace, L-A-C-E. I don't know this thing about Lace. That's why Asha Recovery today confirmed that they were in that Percy Yake. That's a whole different thing. They got to see indictment waiting for him. Once he arrives in the country, he will be arrested and they will send him to court. Something about Lace. The money business is bad. Now you know, S-E-L-E, 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 Sely. We will put his picture up, Julius Sely. Sely, pronounce it S-E-L-E. Let's talk about this quickly. Dr. Beaupre, we have to say this. These are allegations to the court system, are allegations to Facebook, the allegation to the entire world, are allegations. But Julius Sely, my man, your name on an allegation category. Talk to me, Edwin Snow. What do you think, though, with this big allegation going to a big director in this government, Chief?
Well, let me not speak to that, but let me come back to the location and the statement from the ruling party today. I think if anyone that should help us in this fight should be the ruling establishment. And the more we continue to politicize this fight, the more we defeat the purpose. Now, when you talk to Senator Magay will tell you that, or anyone in the area will tell you that Nito Lai live in that area. And Kofi Wood live in that area. Senator Jevon Smith live in that area. Even Gregory Comer is not far from Magay's house. So to put up a statement and the location is to single an opposition senator, I think it was done in bad faith. And I think we should stop it, Stanton. The more we politicize this fight, the more we defeat this fight. So I just thought to speak about that first. I think if there's any other way to describe the location, there's a community, since we don't have PO box and all of that, you give a general location, but to signal out someone, I think it was done in bad faith. And I think we should desist from that. The issue about the director, again, I plead the fifth. I think we should allow the security people to do their job. Yes, these are all allegations. These are all information that are coming out left, right, and center. There are different photographs that have been shown with, people into that compound and all those kind of different things. But like Rodney said from the beginning of the show, I don't know how you convince him. I think we should, on this one, we give hands up or thumbs up to Gregory Comer and the security team. I think we should give it in the next few days, because even when Amara Conner and I came up with our joint statement that was unanimously endorsed by the Liberian Senate, followed by you, Rodney, and Stanton, that took the airways and kept the government feet to the fire. It was after a few days, almost a month, that nothing was heard about. That's when we started talking. This one, the arrest was made today, and I think we should give them chance in the next, few days. If nothing is done, then we can begin to see advocacy. We also need to be clear if there's a link between this one and the first one. So we don't kill the fight on the $19 million drug because we have now arrested another one, then we drop the old ball. No. I think we should run them simultaneously. Let's keep everybody's feet to the fire. This is serious. But before I close, Senator, let's talk about the link. What we are linking right now on the importation of drugs in the country, people keep saying Sierra Leone. Yes, I won't rule that out. But interestingly, the drug hub in West Africa that is known today is Guinea-Bissau. Since Guinea-Bissau had a purported coup d'etat, and the avenue has opened, and a lot of drugs have been coming in from Guinea-Bissau. So yes, there are routes through Guinea-Bissau, Guinea-Conakry, Sierra Leone into Liberia. We also need to check our border security, but we also need to now check people with fishing vessels and speedboats that are going into the waters. I mean, some of the intelligence we are getting now, people with those fishing boats and jets and things that go into the water for recreation and whatnot, what are they coming back with? What are those fishing boats, fishing vessels coming back with? So our borders are very, very porous. We need to really work with the security, put more money into the security apparatus so we can fight this. This is very serious, and it's a bad day for Liberia. Yes, we gave heads up to the authorities, the government, and the security apparatus, but it's still a bad day for our country to be associated with such a huge quantity of drugs.
Yeah, I just want to ask. I want to ask Stanton about what Stanton Senator said. So this morning I was told that one of the cartel suspects in custody was very instrumental in directing officer to the location where the drugs was held. So there is a belief that it is connected to the 90 million case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead quickly. Let's go ahead quickly and put this up because you're right, Senator Snow. I think when you have, this is when we come back and we give everyone a chance to speak to this mention of Nathaniel Fado McGill name. If you look at the diagram right here, right, the diagram is very clear. These are people that live around that area, right? You have the Kofi Woods, you have all of them. That's the reason why I think Unity Party, whoever wrote this crap, they're trying to play politics, right? And it will not help. I call it crap. There's no need for you to pin out Nathaniel McGill. You know who live in the community. The raid took place. The second paragraph say, at the property located near the residence of McKeesport County Senator Nathaniel McGill. You know, it's just an embarrassment to this fight. It's just an embarrassment to the achievement that was done today by the government. The government achieved something today. Don't distract us from what the government have achieved, right? Don't make, he's an opposition politician. You should have said, right? Well, it took place where Samuel Kofi would live, where Little Leah, the maritime boss, lived. You know, they did it intentionally, spitefully too, you know, because they are juvenile. They don't have the intellect to compose themselves accordingly when the government is making good news and bringing forth good news. You got the end result, I can tell you what, there will be causing man cause and power cause, right? Unity Party, we just have to forgive them and just do it because, you know, we want a better system in the country and we all should fight this thing called drugs. This was wrong. They owe Nathaniel McGill apologies. If they choose not to apologize to him, so be it. But I think they had a juvenile. If that was written by Reverend Luther Tappe, God should revoke his lesson as a reverend. If that was written by Amos 12, then that's a problem with Amos 12, right? I don't know whether God can revoke somebody's lesson as a reverend.
But God didn't give the license, so you're not revoking. You didn't get a license.
Yeah, I agree with you, but somebody got to revoke it because that was too immature. Who signed the letter? Let's see who signed the letter.
But Stanton,
I know you defend Luther Tappe, but give me a chance, Chief. Let's see who signed the letter.
I'm not defending him.
Yeah, but the public cannot talk freely. Cannot talk. I know when it comes to Unity Party, you defend all of them. You know, but this is.
You know what I want to say. What I want to say is there's no need for a political party to make a statement on this matter. This is a national issue. So the whole statement was unnecessary, and the reference to the senator was inappropriate. And so the statement, the country got a problem with drugs. The party say we did so. No, it wasn't necessary.
I agree with you, Dr. Richardson. Let it be, then move on. We're going to come back to this issue. Can we speak, Ronald C. on this? You will have your time, guys. Can we speak on this thing about the allegation on Julius City? Ronald, you go ahead and maybe we can make a quick round. If this is true that this guy is involved, how serious it is, Rotten C. from Front Page Africa?
Like you, I asked 3 or 4 times to get the name of, as if any senior government officials were involved in this thing. And they took long to answer me on this question. They just said a deputy and a director for LACE was, you know, so, and that's what I went with. The other allegation is that he was, you know, he may be part of this thing that happened, I don't know, but I think he will have to address it. Now that it's out there, he needs to address it to explain himself properly.
Yeah, I mean, our sources usually don't just tell lies. As you do, I want to bring you in. Sorry, now you asked to hold on 1 minute after Dr. Bople. Dr. Bople, though, Dr. Bople, the head of LACE, the allegation that is on him, sir. What say you?
Nothing. It's an allegation. Let the investigation take its course. Santa, I've said from the beginning, and I'll continue to say, this is a serious matter. It has pandemic propensity. Investigate fully, thoroughly, and anybody who's in the pathway, let justice be served. I would say this though, we're talking about the borders. For those of us who travel the border, our border is so porous and it's so easy to roll through. And the shoreline, we forget about the shoreline. The shoreline also is unguarded. You can drop stuff on our property called Liberia easily. But one way we can address it, reinforce those borders, do ethics training, pay the people a little more, give them more equipment. But on top of all of that, make punishment for drug involvement extremely severe. It is severity that deters people. Make it severe, make it swift, and make it heavy. And then you see change in behavior over time.
Thank you. So, I mean, your advocate, Yeke, this is huge, Yeke. This guy, if these allegations are accurate, right, and these are allegations, Yeke, I'm getting to be afraid of folks in this government. Some of them are concerning that they after the money only. These are allegations I must repeat. Yeke, what say you, Yeke?
So, Stanton, got to be very careful because if this man is brought in, a lot of people will be brought in the government, even in the legislature. If it is true that the man is involved, hurricane in the legislature will be involved. This man work for somebody in the legislature. They take instruction from them. There is nothing that the man doing that that person don't know. So if this man is 100% involved, somebody from the legislature is involved. That's all I can say.
He
took the poor district number 10 money, he got it. So when the town reached the poor district number 10, will ask him for all the development money. I don't have it. He has it.
Yeah, so what you just said is accurately true. Somebody from the House of Representatives is involved if this man is involved. So let's make progress here. I said, I want to bring you in here. I want to put his picture up. This is concerning. These are allegations. We should be 100%. You agree with me? The investigation is ongoing. What say you, Brother Doe?
Yeah, so Stanton, let's speak on if. And let's take a little pause and visualize the entire episode concerning all of these plenty cocaine business was hearing. Or at least what is known that May parcel of cocaine left the country. Went out. Sometime in June, plenty cocaine again went to the airport, was on its way going. And then today, big other cocaine again, BB trucks. With the way things going, it will make me wanting to agree with Emmanuel Gondwe, who said people, big people in this government will be in the know. So again, if, and only if, it is proven that this brother is involved, it only confirms everything we have been saying, that this government beat on past governments for the issue of drugs because they wanted to come in to use Liberia as a safe haven. Now, Ronnie said, allegedly, Sierra Leone might be the main area. It might be passing through the Sierra Leone border, but regardless of that, somebody with the courage to bring $500 million worth of cocaine in our country must be in connection with someone of authority. Nobody will be so brave to just bring billions worth of cocaine in Liberia just like that. So it will confirm to what we have been saying, that this government will be involved in the issue of cocaine. This government ran campaign on drugs simply because they wanted to take power, so that they use their power and siphon their drugs. Again, like we are saying, if I am not just sure, how can this government that we know so much fond of lie will ever be transparent into this? And that's the reason why we all must agree with Mr. Eddy's other comments, that independent investigators are warranted, and they will be the best hope for a transparent investigation into this cocaine thing. Liberia can no longer divorce itself from being an anchor state. From what we are seeing, from everything that has transpired, we should be afraid for our future. We should be afraid for our future. Our country is in a bad state. And of course, the government should have a lot to explain.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be putting other pictures and other folks that are involved, those that are in custody. Again, it's for you to decide that when we all come together to fight on drugs issue, there must be a result. Emmanuel George, welcome to the show, Gibson Jerry. Emmanuel George, this is spoon talk, right? These are allegations, Emmanuel George. But imagine Liz, Julius Selly, the allegation now is on him. Dr. George, what are your concerns? What are your will and pleasure? Not only him, we are talking about deputy director, because when I push our people, they say, hey, listen, we should just chill, because before now and Friday, the government will be arresting people in authority, directors and deputy. Emmanuel George, look at the allegation today, Julius Selly.
Yes, Stanton. This is the first level of elevation we are experiencing. And I'm sure it's going to go higher than this level. But it's good that we have elevated to another level. Now, before I conclude on there, I want to spend my last few seconds on a letter. I think those who are signatories sending their signals or writing about Senator McGill did not know the fact that the National Security Advisor has state security around him. May not realize the fact that the maritime boss also will have security around him. If they live in that vicinity and this amount of drugs, those security that are manning those houses, this amount of drugs was being carried into that house and they did not find out, I think the United Party person who wrote this letter should be ashamed of themselves. Because I'm not too sure whether Senator Snow can tell whether senators are assigned or security personnel to be with them. But as a national security advisor, the level of intelligence you have, definitely you have security around you too, because of the information that you have for the state. So it's a shame that someone from the Unity Party did not do their homework before they went out trying to point fingers and point blames to Senator McGill. But again, I'm encouraged that we are going to another level of this investigation. We have reached the director level, and I definitely believe the fact that this operation was carried out without the knowledge of the DEA, the fact that the police were told this operation at the last minute to time is a signal that even within the operative framework, they are sure that there are people within the security apparatus that have been supporting this case. But again, I appreciate the fact that we have gone to a level where we have a name of a senior government official as a lurch, and I showed there are others who are higher than him. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me bring in Gamade Clinton. Gamade, I think the Unity Party, maybe they're waiting for Ronnie and Senator Snow will speak to this. After it is confirmed and arrest is made, Unity Party will write another letter, against folks in the government that are importing drugs in the country and doing and operating as drugs cartel. Gamade Clinton.
Well, I think this is with this new revelation, I think it's even more troubling for the government. I stand to be corrected, but at least it's an autonomous agency of government. Julius Selly is the head of Lee's executive director. I don't know if he has cabinet status. Possibly he has cabinet status. This brings it very close at the highest level of the government. It's problematic. And Lee's, there's no function of Lee's that has to do with anything, transportation, land, sea, border patrol. If he's involved with this, then it means that he was working with other people within the government. So it casts a wider net, of the government. It's really, really troubling to see these. He's the head of an agency. He's not some low-level guy. So the question is, who else is he working with? And again, like you said, this is only an allegation, but again, I know your sources are government sources. So, you know, so I mean, it's really problematic. And Dr. Broblek, look, we let us not speculate, you know, so as to downplay the role of government operatives in this thing. We have no information that because our bullets are poorer, we have, as far as no other just boys have been coming like brothers, no information that they came to on the beach or they came to our bullets. As far as we know, everything that happened, they've been coming through the ports of entry. You know, so let's not speculate on our porous borders as though somebody passed through the butchers and used to kindle through articles and brought these things in. These are operatives within the government. And they are getting help to do this thing, and we have to rule these people on. The president has to ask fast, especially with these allegations that come here about people at a very, very high level of his government.
So there's a name, you know, I hate to do this, but I've been again restrained, and I know you will work with me here. Rodney Sear, who is this guy? Before I bring in Gibson and Kev Hassan, who is this guy, Rodney?
You send it to my email.
You may have to zoom the picture.
Yeah.
Okay, who is this guy, Rodney Sear? Who is this guy?
Which one?
The one in the maroon?
Yes. Okay,
it's
I
not
want people to
hard.
look at those. I want people to look at those two names. There's a reason why I put them up. These are the guys. Some of them arrested here and there. One of these guys connected to this is Edison Brown. I just put up Rodney Sear from a distance. I want to say that he has some company in Liberia, Rock Crusher Company. He's building a hotel on Benson Street. He was involved in the $3.1 million property on the RIA Highway. And you got to understand his association include Bashira. If anybody know the name Bashira, he was introduced to Bashira. Bashira gave him a connection to some folks overseas. This is getting deeper. There's a reason why. I don't want to put Bashira picture up, and you know him, right? You know, his big brother name is Tamarath Brown, and you know, from the United States. This guy, again, Pablo Diallo, he owned the property that they formed these drugs in. We just got to be very careful what we say here. But at some point, we should just say as it is. These guys that have cells all over. They brought in a lot of drugs. One time we're on the show, Ronnie Sear and myself, we said we have some videos when they were preparing this different drugs cell. And we're told not to play that video. Ronnie Sear have the video, right? And truthfully, these guys don't repackaging. That's not the only burst. I will say again. But let's not say on this one, we give Gregory Coleman and the Joint Security the time to do what they do best. But it's an embarrassment to know that people in government connected with these guys. It's an embarrassment. These are allegations on Julius City. But Julius City is not alone. These are allegations on other folks, not only at the list, but outside of list. Outside of list. We were assured today that these arrests were going to be made. But if you listen to Ronnie say there was some confusion. Ronnie, why the government didn't make the arrest after giving us the assurance that they were going to arrest some government officials? Why they did it? Ronnie say, if you want
the same reason why Unity Party put that statement out. There's some political forces around that trying to protect the UP image, so they don't want certain people's name come out. And that's the problem we're seeing. And I think they need to go past that. If you involve, you involve. It's not time to protect anybody. And everybody needs to come out. Everybody needs to come out. So I just think they need to, do what they have to do. But it's not fair to put certain people's name out there, like the small kids' name out there, and then you put the people out. It's not going to fly. We've come this far with this investigation. Let's continue and let's see it through.
Let's come to you before we bring Snow in, Dr. Richardson. Kev, Gibson, what's going on here? Now the government, actually, I would say give the government the kudos. They're coming up with some allegations of names. the Liberian people are listening. Everybody know who Julius Selly is. That's the man that when Snow received 150,000, he got to give him 10% of it. When Yeke received 75,000, they got to give him 10%. And now they got to say it's not in.
I've not received a damn.
USA explain tire. Yeah, you explain tire. But the guy say it's not enough. He got to go ahead and make more money. And these are allegations. It may be true. It may not be true. Gibson, we're in some serious trouble, man.
First of all, good evening, everyone. Running long time. Honorable Snow, how you doing? I will call you. I'm in Morovia, so you can see that my video is dark. But look, Stanton. First of all, this guy is an interesting guy.
So you're trying to say our city is dark? That's a message.
But you are not dark. I mean, you are not dark. You're pretty bright.
I hear too. I hear. Lie.
Representative Edward Flomo has once accused his brother before of stealing $35,000 from District 13. Several other people have accused him because Liz does a lot of projects. So the character, interesting attitude, it kind of dragging this allegation even speaks more to the kind of person he is. We will cautiously wait and see what is unraveling. But I think the security forces, the police, and all investigators, if they have reason to believe that he's an individual of interest, I think they should invite him. I think they should question him. I think they should find out what he knows and what he doesn't know. But more interestingly for me, I'm getting concerned about this drug issue because we just talked about a guy in Sierra Leone that the Netherlands is suspending all aids in Sierra Leone because of him. This guy is an expert in drug trade. He takes drugs from Central America and use different routes to spread the drug everywhere. And he's right there in Sierra Leone. Now, we had a $19.2 million drugs issue. Now we are having another huge amount of drugs we are talking about. My concern now is how these drugs get here. How could we not catch them before they get here? And that's really my worry, because we don't know how many more of these kind of drugs that are in our community, that are in our country, because we are not catching them. I mean, kudos to the police, kudos to the LDA that they are able to catch these guys and arrest them and send them to court and whatever they're going to do. We say thank you to them. But it's getting very serious. How did the drug get here? How long has the drug been here? And besides this, the Colombian and the Spanish connection guys, are there other people who are aiding and abetting the process? Because these guys are not citizens. Who is here that is facilitating their deal? Who are they working with? Is there someone in government that is strengthening their hands? Is there somebody in the system who is affording and abetting the process? And I think I will ask the police to go further than this. Otherwise, because we're not talking about Kush now, Stanton. We're talking about cocaine. That the grandfather of Kush. When you say people taking Kush, it's like a baby stock. But we're talking about cocaine. From $19.2 million to this amount of huge, and somebody telling me 75, whatever it is. The police say they have not evaluated the value of the drugs yet, so we're going to leave it at that. But it is troubling how the drug got here. How long has it been here? Who is facilitating the process? Who are the insiders? Is there any government official that is aiding and abetting the process? Who is the appointment here? And I think we should get to this. And this makes it very interesting if Julius is involved into this. I think the police should question him. We're not outrightly accusing him right now for legal reasons. So But for now, with his name being out in the vineyard, I think they should invite him if they have probable cause to believe that he has any reason or any part to play in this.
Yeah, again, Kev, let's say we go to Phoebe Henry. We got to go back to Dr. Richardson. We'll bring her in, Senator Snow and Rockland Sear. There's an assistant minister at the executive mansion. I want to call his name, but I've been told not to call his name by Rockland Sear because his assistant minister is watching the show right now. He's very close to the Lace director, very, very close to him, and folks are saying he's involved likewise. These are allegations on Julius City. We hope Julius can clear the air. Gregory Coma is on top of his game. Gregory Coma left is on the line. Somebody say I'm talking about Sam Gay, so let me talk about Sam Gay too. Sam Gay left is on the line. And all these guys are involved, including you and I. We should be very, very careful how we operate and what we move about. Because this drugs issue, when you have people from Colombia, right? When you have folks from the Spanish region, right? You see them in the restaurant eating, they are Lebanese people. They speak, say, you don't understand that. Seriously, I will have begin to tell Lebanese people that want to go with them. They won't get $20 and $30 from them. These are hardcore drugs cartel. Hardcore. These are the guys that brought the drugs in the country. I mean, our government should, I say thanks to the government today, but it is not over yet. These guys don't care, they are armed and dangerous. Did you guys see the gun that they carry? It is important to tell you today, the owners, the bossmen, they are watching Spoon right now. They are seeing us displaying this video. Can you imagine that? They have man of drugs, cocaine, they took to Liberia. We need to fight this, folks. So when you have government officials involved, Kev Hassan, and this allegation hanging over them, they met them at Royal Hotel, Royal. They met them there. They presented themselves as investors. Let me tell you the story. They knew these people, they were never ever close to be an investor. They invested in drugs, maybe. They invested in cocaine. These guys then rented the presidential suite for almost 2-3 weeks. They were making full assessment. And we have Liberian people carrying them around, calling them investor. You have Liberian people hanging out with them. When these people gave money to a rental cars and bodyguards, they provided that. People in the government say, that's my interest. They took them to the National Investment Commission. They took them to directors and executives in the government, ministers. They had almost 3 weeks engagement at Royal Hotel. And guess what happened? These are the people today are your main drugs cartel in the country. Kev, let me hear you. Let me hear you. We got to discuss this.
Okay, Stanton, let me say this. Early on, Rodney said this $19 million connect with this and drugs. This almost, I believe, is almost $1 billion drugs, or even more. What we heard, some big hands, and the government tried to protect the big hands. They asked the question, why they are not arresting this director? Take him to police headquarters to ask him questions. Why the assistant minister is still enjoying and watching the show as we speak. You know why? They are not going to arrest them. That's why the Unity Party tried to do any distraction going. They are not going to arrest them because they are split as you know, Rodney and Stanton, who on top of this thing, who getting this first-hand information, quality information, truthful information, but the government And folks within the Unity Party and the government will not. They are fighting over it. And that's why I'm saying the police, the joint security are not doing anything. The American bypassed them and went straight to NSA. Only a piece of the joint security, which is the NSA, and used them. But bypass the police, the LDA. They are not going to do anything. As the information we're getting, I don't know. I'm getting. I don't know, Rodney. Let me I ask you this: do you have any information or heard anything about the ORC? The ORC knew somebody, one of those and cartel connection, bought him a new car through Jonathan. You get that information? Because I'm getting the information live as we speak. You got that information?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
But also the internet of the police was provided by Leroy, one of the guys who are probably by.
So we're getting the information. I'm getting the information live, and that's why the Americans are bypassing them and using the NSA, which is one of their institution that they built. They help, and they have people in there. So they're using where they think they trust. They don't trust the police. They don't trust the LDA. Because why the guys are not being arrested as we speak? Why? Because the government is protecting them. The government, they are in meeting as we speak right now to cover the guys. And I believe they will prevail because they should arrest them. They're arresting all the cowboy, the dishwasher, but they are not arresting. You understand? This extensor, in order to fight the disease, you have to prevent. Prevention is better than cure. You just show, Senator, you just show the guys. They are not arresting the guys. We can't give them kudos because they are not preventing the issue. Because another Columbia will come again.
I gotta bring Phoebe Henry and Dr. Richardson in. Phoebe, let's hear you quick.
Yeah, so thank you. So a few points. Look, the government and nobody going to bring in independent international investigator to investigate drug case in Liberia. So let's just rule that out. The government going to get all the support that she needs from international partners to investigate these things because we have competent people on the ground. Whether we trust them or not, we have to work with them. And that's why you see they are doing their work. So we didn't need international investigator to come and bust the drugs at the airport and the current one that was done today. So we just need the support from whatever international partners. And it's good that Senator Snow also addressed the issue of the sea, the sea, using the different boats that go to the sea. As they were trying to make it appear like the goods are coming through the airport, not necessarily come through the airport. There are so many ways in which things come through Liberia. But the most important part is we investigating and we're finding them out and we're leaking them out. And there are several times goods were arrested at different border points, and not only the airport. I think somebody said that all the goods came to the airport. No, there were goods arrested at the Guinea border, there were goods arrested at the Sierra Leone border, and these things have been happening. So the security forces doing what they can do, and we just have to keep giving them the support while we play the politics. The politics will not move from inside, as even though we want to try to get the politics out, but I will tell you, just leave that aspect and keep encouraging the security to do their job and encouraging the court system to also do a perfect job when it comes to the prosecution part. And also the security, those that are involved from government, the drug cartel will use every sector to get their deeds done. They will use people in government, they will use people in private sector, they will use business people to clean their money. And that's why you see they will have different sub businesses that they will use to also clean the drug money, because those are ways in which they want to get They want to make sure that their money passes through the rightful channel after they have done their sales. And those drugs will not necessarily be for Liberia, but the transit point, and those are things that will happen. So we have to keep doing what we can do as country to encourage the security to do what they're supposed to do to get these things under control. And we're doing a good job on the airways, but also they advise some of these information. We also have to manage them, because if you don't manage them properly, people will get tipped off, and they will scorn. At the end of the day, you also jeopardize the whole investigative process. So somebody that's supposed to get caught tonight, and you announce on the air that, oh, this guy is going to be apprehended tomorrow morning, they may go find option. Like the other guy that was arrested at the airport, I think he got tipped off, so he wanted to use the airport to leave. Other smart guys were after they use some of the border points that they could just cross through the bushes and get out. So it's good that we manage some of these things. Like the CEO always say, when you give me information, it will come to the public. So if you don't want the CEO to talk, don't pass the information to him soon.
I want to show asking for that not to be this is what they're there for.
Let me say this quickly, then we'll go to Dr. Richardson. Let me say this quickly. It's just important. It's always good for us to come in and talk about the issue of drugs. It's a bad thing for us to know that people in the government are assisting, aiding and abetting this drugs issue. It's a terrible thing. And that's the reason why, sometimes when we get mad, you say, cool off, calm down. I really don't care whether the drugs were meant for Liberia or meant for the war. I really don't care whether they were just using Liberia to pass through. My friend, they brought cocaine to Liberia. Whether we stay there, we go. They have established themselves. They have built a cell. We got cocaine in Liberia. It's concerning. One person will say, oh, the drugs were leaving. The other person says, oh, the drugs are coming in. That's a problem. And this government should do everything. And I'm grateful today. I woke up at 3-something this morning, and I was told about what was happening. Our time, America time. And since then, I have not slept. I've been very busy. But at the end of the day, as we welcome Fully Formula to the show, we see this guy. Look at me, Barman in a war show. He does.
Man, you former coach.
We looked at me, Barman in a war show. When the hero come in, and then I tied the hero web, and the mean Barman said, are you here for me? Can you imagine this kind of picture, this kind of face? They get guns with them. They get ammunition. And I'm telling you, Donald Trump don't even want to see this kind of person face. He was just insult to do the ball. Because you don't want no investigation. This guy will go through diplomatic process. They will go to the consular office in Colombia or wherever. They will bring a representative. They will say, okay, you know what? Let them go. We'll keep them. When you send them back to Colombia, they man free. When you send him back, he's free. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. Our people need to be educated, folks. Our people need to be told the truth. But we are grateful today. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you.
Since your description of the man looking like me, by me, just tell how much movie you can watch. That's what that was funny. But I want to just join my fellow panelists.
The man remember the old Chinese movie there.
who condemned those involved in writing that letter, and including Senator McGee's name in the letter as a way of describing the neighborhood where the drugs were found. I just want to condemn it. I thought it was distasteful. I thought it was inappropriate and wrong. And I hope that, that will not be repeated. Or I hope that it's retracted. I also want to say that the fact that the LDA was not involved or minimally involved says something to me. It's concerning, and it is, as pointed out on this show, is noticeable to me. I have questions about if they're working together, because we have a whole arm of the government who is not they were not involved. It's not involved. So is it because a couple of weeks ago we heard that people in the LDEA were involved? I don't know. Maybe you guys can answer the question for me, why they're not involved. I also have a lot of questions, and if you're listening, maybe you guys can answer that. I wanted to know the people who been described like Serbian or either Colombian, how were they vetted to get the visa to come to our country? Because in order for you to come to Liberia, you have to be vetted. You have to go to our embassy and answer questions, fill a form. I'm not saying that the people at the embassies knew, but maybe we should start educating and put our people at different embassies on alert as well. I want to know how long these people were in Liberia. I want to know what, it takes for them to drive. If we say the drugs came through Sierra Leone, from Sierra Leone border, from Sierra Leone to Maghibie, I remember it's not a quick drive. It's not like nearby. It's not like, going from Sierra Leone to Cape Mount, to Boa Waterside or to Bomi. You got to pass through a little bit of Monserrado to get to Maghibie. And so I want to know how.
I'm impressed you still know Liberia.
Who's the truck driver? Let's ask the question. Senators, no, just because you can be listening to Stanton, foolish prisoners, you don't. I know that, bro. Okay, our political Tana. So
I know, right?
yeah. So but we want to know the driver of these vehicles that brought the drugs. They should know something, that those drugs had to be unloaded. That if they came in a truck, they had to be unloaded. Who did that? Who unloaded those two guys? The Serbian and the Colombian didn't do that. It took other people to do that. So it's obvious to us that the drugs are intense in our country. It's very, very obvious to me right now. It's entrenched in the government. At no time I feel very, very clear about this. But what I want the government to do, if we can just move one step forward, if this government now can tell us the plan. Yes, you can chew gum and walk at the same time. What is the plan now? Are we now going to tell the Liberian people that we're working on demarcating our porous borders? We're working on strengthening our borders, perhaps providing machine dogs, training people so that these borders can be strengthened? Are we working on getting machines and equipments? Are we going to sack or fire or put people in judicial process if we find that people who are in the government, are part of this process? Sack them, fire them, send them to court, call them out. And are we going to empower other Liberians? We talk about the ones at the different embassies. We talk about just Liberians. Say, if you see something like here now, when we go to the airport, there's constant announcements. If you see something, say something. Even if you're driving, sometimes you see these signs. If you see something, say something. And then I think lastly, somebody said, increase the punishment. Increase the punishment for anyone involved in drugs. Once we do that, I think we'll be fine. Thank you. That's what I have to add. Okay, I guess Stanton left. He was welcoming Honorable Foday Family onto the show. So I want to welcome you to the show, Honorable Family. Do you have any thoughts on what we're discussing, these drug issues? I wasn't sure what your impact. Stanton didn't say anything. You just said you were coming on the show. So you want to just introduce yourself, Liberian people know you, and introduce the topic of your knowledge of the drug issue?
Okay, so I'm Foday Family. I represent District 7, Bond County. That's former and Sanoe. And that's within Bond County. And I've listened to some of the argument around, and we put in place measures to pay some keen attention to what is unfolding around us. Today, let me congratulate our security apparatus. I believe they are putting more effort, although more need to be done on the basis of the kind of intelligence they are gathering. It's something that we need to congratulate them. We pray that there will be more sensitive information that will lead to arrest and subsequent prosecution. So thank you again. And I will provide my perspective later as the show continues. Thank you.
Thanks. So I don't know if we can ask you, Rodney, or any other persons who can also mention their thoughts. You guys were saying there might be other names, and I mean, I'm in for calling the names in here. So you guys want to maybe let us know what's going on? I mean, without jeopardizing the investigation. I was happy to hear that there's a link between the previous bust and this bust. I'm happy to hear that. But are there any other names that we need to know?
I think the names will come out eventually and rapidly too, because there was a meeting today in Accra between a couple of people for the government in Liberia and the Dutch government relating to this drug fight in Liberia. I've been told that the Dutch will be sending a team to Liberia either late August or early September because they have an interest in this case because of the fugitive in Sierra Leone. So they are going to put some presence in Liberia. I'm not sure how deep is the presence going to be. I don't know if it's investigative or it's going to be providing money or whatever, but they are going to get involved for this thing in Liberia. So that's something that we should look out for. But the names will come out, I'm sure, by tomorrow or day after we hear some names coming out in the government.
So Senator, can I ask Rodney a question too? I heard that the Americans were involved. Were they involved in it?
I know the U.S. Embassy also is involved. There've been, one of my sources at the airport said there were a couple of, I'm not sure if it's American or European, but they were at the airport assisting with some investigation too. So I think they're involved in some way, but it haven't been made public yet. I don't know why.
So, Senator, if I may, especially with Julius Saleh, the head of LACE, we know there's been questions about this $10 million project of budget that is happening in Lofa County, and we've LACE overseeing that project. We don't know where the money is from. With these new allegations that happen, and what do you think? Well, if Julius Saleh is in fact involved with this thing, should we dig a little deeper into that? Because there's been questions on who's doing that, where the money is coming from.
For me, or
I think for you, Rodney, here.
Yeah, I think.
For you.
Yeah, I think. I know there are concerns about money flowing to Liberia, especially with electing officials in the legislature, because that's where most of those money go, and to elect people who will help their interests. And even at the DA, the reason why the DA has not been involved in this investigation is because every time they change this people at DA, things continue to happen. And one of the reasons too also is the fact that they believe that the DA most times is always like compromised with these drug dealers. Besides the infighting that happened last time, but these are things that we have to look out for. So if there's election coming up in your area and you see someone coming with all this money, throwing money around, buying bag of rice or whatever, you got to ask questions. Where you got your money from? It's easy to ask the question where you got your money from. So is that now that we have to know where drugs is in Liberia, is where it's coming from now, we have to ask questions, especially during election time. Because like I said before, the last time on this platform, drug money is used in all kinds of ways. They can be used to stage a coup d'etat. They can be used to start a civil war. They can be used to influence government. They can put money in different areas in the government to make the thing work. So we have to be very, very careful how we. That's why we're fighting this war, because when I keep telling you we're fighting a war, it's a war that we have to win. Because if we don't win this war, Liberia is finished, because they will put money everywhere they need to go. And if you fall for that kind of money, then the country is in the wrong hands. We got to keep fighting, keep making sure our leaders we elect, our leaders we appoint. And what this is showing now, as we begin to hear names coming out the next few days from people in the government, it tells us about the politicalization of government. Every time there's an election, you see people fight to put people in jobs. There's no vetting, nothing. You just put people in position. And some of the names you're going to be here in the next few days are people right in the executive mansion working. People right in the ministry working. That names that you'll be hearing. So these people have a network everywhere in the government. That's how they get away, they get around the system. Nobody brought that kind of drug. This is half $1 billion worth of drugs. It didn't just walk into Liberia easily. It came through influence, it came through connection, it came through people in government who helped them bring it in, who got the passport, who got the visa, who got, all these things have the question to be asked. So it's not just something that we should overlook.
Can I get a 30-second here? I mean,
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Dr. Richardson, one of the problems we continue to experience with our security apparatuses is their level of failure to disclose information to the public fully and comprehensively, as clearly as they can be. Let me just give an example. There was a $1 million US dollar seized at the Liberia Sierra Leone border some time ago. And that money, I'm told, it belonged to one bar. There are allegations that the money was released to this guy. And rumors have it that either the VP or the vice president or his protege requested that the money be released. Now, the vice president, any allegation can come at you. But if the police, if the border agents confiscated $1 million US dollar, and we are going to the third month, and there's no conclusive information, no clear information.
Gibson, I beg you. I have Julius Silly on. I would like to bring him on.
Go ahead, Stanton.
I've been trying to find his number to call him on this huge allegation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we do here on Spoon. Like we said, allegation that Julius Silly, the director for LIS, the allegation that he's involved, and he knows this drugs cartel. Let's give him the time for him to explain to the nation tonight before you leave. Let's welcome the director for LIS, LDC, is Julius Silly. Julius, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me, Stanton.
Julius, these are allegations. We make mention, we put your picture based on these allegations that you are directly involved with these drugs issues, and you should be arrested, like sources are saying, as soon as tomorrow. What say you? Are you involved with these drugs based on these allegations? Can you speak to these allegations?
Stanton, before my God, it's a blatant lie. I have no idea. I know no one who's connected to the drugs that have been discovered. I was sitting in my office today when somebody came in and said, oh, they arrested drugs somewhere around Painesville or somewhere. And that's all I heard. And that's all I do know. I was in my office and I got no idea as to those who are behind it.
Julius, I respect that though. And it's good that you called to clear with the hundreds of thousands joining us today. We appreciate you. And that's why I was looking for your number to get clarity. Do you know anybody related to this just issue, Julius? How far are you away from these allegations? Were you called by the Joint Security to give statement?
No one ever called me concerning drugs. I'm not someone who's close to anything that has to do with drugs, so no one called me concerning drugs. I have no idea concerning any drugs coming into the country, and then sales of drugs in Liberia or outside Liberia. I have no connection. I don't know what they call it drugs. I don't know any drugs for that matter. Before you say what's happening in the country, so my hands are clean, and anybody can come and see, but I have no idea as to what's happening concerning drugs in Liberia.
Again, just for the reason of this big network and the clarity, we appreciate you calling in. Is that the DEA? I have to ask you the question again. Liberia National Police, NSA, anyone call your name? Anyone call you that they are concerned, that they heard that you are talking to the owner of the property? His name is Pablo Diallo Tiki. Do you know anybody by that name?
Absolutely not. I don't know anybody but the idea of Pablo. So, I mean, nobody has called me. No one from any of the security units have called me. I have no idea, absolutely no idea on that name. I don't know that person at all. I've never met him in my life.
Were there any investor within the last 10 months that you visited at Royal Hotel in Monrovia?
In the last 10 months, no, I'm not.
You have any business partner coming in the country that you visited in Monrovia?
Well, I've been, there are a number of people who have been coming in the country wanting to do business. I've gotten across them, but I have not heard any name that Pablo. I'm not going to any hotel like Royal to meet anybody for that matter. So,
Do you know Augustine Tapla?
Augustine Tapla?
Yeah, T-A-P-L-A-H, Augustine Tapla.
I don't know that name.
You don't remember?
No, I don't know that name. I can't match that name.
Do you know Bill Tiklo, T-I-K-L-O?
Oh, yeah, I do know those people. Yes, I do.
Do you know the house that he bought? Are you aware that he bought a house?
No, I'm not aware that he bought a house.
How well do you know Bill Tiklo?
Well, for the last 15 years, I've known him. He's a business guy. I know him to be doing business. I know him to be connected to some of our friends that we have. So I know him to just be a regular business person.
What kind of business? What kind of business?
Construction business.
Does he have a rock crushing business that you know of?
No, not at all. He has a liquor store, I guess. That's what I do know.
Have you done business with him?
Not recent. We did. He was a contractor. He applied one of the bids, maybe 10, 12 years ago. Yes.
Most recently, have you done business with him?
No. No, I've not done business with him. Liz has not done business with him either.
I want to say again, I know you guys have questions for Julius. He's here to say that he's not involved, but some of these names that are coming up, he knows some of them, and he doesn't know some of them. You guys have any question for the director of LIST, Julius Silly, Dr. Richardson? Rottenstein, do you have any question?
Yeah, I have a question here.
Gibson, do you? Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Silly, thank you very much for coming on, and we appreciate you being here to provide clarity to whatever allegation that may have been leveled against. But I have a question. One of the reasons why people think you have the ability to be involved with things like that has to do with your son who, if your son lives here, let me know. Your son who lives in the US, who usually bring you back of cigars that does not go through the Liberian immigration system or no custom system. Is that true that your son brings you cigar bags that does not go through the custom system.
But as the guy been can't here today again.
But I beg you, Honorable Fode, please, would you allow the man to answer?
It's clear by the customs, and he brings it, yes, he can have for my consumption. That's all I do know. He doesn't bring it for major business. So once he clears custom and comes out, I wouldn't know what the details are, whether he bypasses or not. I'm sorry, I wouldn't have the answer for you.
Okay, Mr. Silly, would you say why could anybody, for that matter, single out your name and even connect it or even allege that you might know anything about drugs? Why would anybody do that?
Liberia is an envious society. Sorry to say that. So people would look at other people and just try to align them with a lot of things. Like you speaking, they've aligned you. They've aligned Staton, they aligned other people. So I wouldn't be surprised if a good-looking person like me is aligned.
So Julius, let me, folks are watching, and to be frank with you, I'm so grateful that you called to clear your name. A lot of information coming up. Do you know Edison Brown?
I don't know Edison Brown, no.
Do you know his brother, Tambarath Brown?
Negative, I don't know him.
Julius, have you just opened a casino in Liberia?
Someone opened a casino that I do know, and so we are like friends. Yes, I do know somebody.
Are you the owner of the casino or co-owner of the casino?
I'm not the owner.
It's a casino named Real Casino, R-E-A-L, Real Casino?
Yes.
And you are not the owner or the co-owner?
I'm not.
Do you know the owners?
I know the owner, not owners.
And you're not part of the casino ownership?
I'm not part of the casino ownership, I'm part of the casino leadership.
If you're part of the casino leadership, I'm going to ask you again, do you know Edison Brown? Because he's part of the ownership of that casino. Am I correct?
I don't know Edison Brown because the guy who's in charge of the casino is somebody who have been helping to run after some of the errors to get the casinos whether in Liberia because he's an African. And I think promoting African businesses in Liberia is something that
you care to tell us who's the owner of the casino? Who you know own the casino, Julius?
Who I do know own the casino?
Yeah, who are the owners?
I said I wouldn't know one owner.
What's his name?
Is I read the last name is hard to call, but he's Dade.
How do you spell it, sir?
D-A-D-A-K.
D-A-D-A-K. You only know him by his last name?
Dade.
Do you know, you only know him by his last name?
His last name is very long. His name is long.
Is he a Liberian?
Absolutely not.
Where is he from?
He's a French citizen.
He's a French citizen?
Yes, French.
Okay. How long since the casino been open?
Yeah.
A month or 2 weeks, I think.
Guys, can we mute? Jason, can you mute yourself? Jason, mute yourself. Go ahead, Chief. You say how long?
A month, 2 weeks, I think.
Were you there all through the transaction up to the opening of the casino?
No.
From the National Lottery Authority, it shows that you are co-owner of the casino. Can you share the document with us? Yes, that is showing on the document that you have share in the casino. So are you being sincere, telling us the truth to know that you have no share in that casino and somebody falsifying your information?
I don't have share there now.
You don't have share now. You had share there before?
I wanted to be a partner, but then the requirement was not something that I met up with.
So let's get it straight. At its initial establishment, you have share. You wanted to be partner, but right now you don't have share. Why?
Because the share requirement is not that agreeing the for.
But you just said it just opened 3 months ago. So within less than 3 months, who did you give your share to? What was your contribution?
We've not discussed that yet.
Okay. You guys, you have any question for Julius? I believe that he's been sincere. That's my take. He's answering the question. A lot of information coming up about the casino. You always at the casino. I just want to be fair with you. I'm not accusing you. These are allegations on your records.
Not even right. I'm not always there. I've not been there more than 2 times.
I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you, like when we called Bill Ticklow and Augustine Tapla, and when we call other people's name, I just want you to understand that your name came up, like you're one of the guys that know these people. You are telling us about a French national that you helped open a casino. You had share, you never had share. Is there anything else you guys want? Because I think
I have a question of 2, if I may.
Emmanuel George, please.
Good evening, Director Silly. How are you today, sir?
Hello.
Can
Yeah, how are
you
you,
speak
sir?
microphone, Emmanuel? Can you speak louder, please?
Good evening, Director. How are you?
Yeah, how are you? Good.
Good, thank you. To your knowledge, how involved was Liz in the $10 million project in Foya?
Liz was never involved.
Okay. How many of you are on the leadership of the casino?
I wouldn't know.
Have you ever had leadership meetings before?
No.
Oh, so how do you all make the decision to run the casino?
As far as I do know, the casino is in its trying stage. In fact, it doesn't have all of the employees yet. Things are just getting started, so I wouldn't have any further details.
Let's get something straight. Is your son involved with the casino, Mr. City?
Absolutely not.
Your son has no share in the casino? The son that lives here in America?
He's not even here.
Yeah, he lives here in America, but he has no share in the casino?
No.
Okay.
He's a security man. He's interested in opening a security firm. Maybe by then he will hire some of his staff.
Okay. I have the casino document. I have the business registry. I have the share. It still carry your name. From the National Lottery, it still carry your name, to be frank. And if you're saying that you have given away your share or you didn't consummate the deal, I respect that. But again, they still have your name as your share owner of the casino. And the French guy in question, though, there's a lot of question on him, the French national. So again, I will pause here. I will stop here. Anyone want to say any final things? We got to
I just had a question, a broad question. And does your involvement with a casino violate any ethical code? I mean, you are the director of LACE. Does it say anything to that effect? I'm just curious. I don't know.
I don't think so.
It doesn't think. The Honorable Julius Sally, thank you for taking our call, and thank you again with this allegation. We hope to talk to you again.
Stand up.
Yes, sir.
Stand up.
Thank you, the Honorable Julius. I beg you, can I allow him to go? You want to ask him a question, Phoebe?
No, I wanted to bring something to your attention.
Yes, sir.
So, Stanton, I wanted for Mrs. Chinaway to correct that the DA boss, because while we're on the show, people are providing further information that the DA boss was present. And she said that he was not present during the arrest.
I'm not going to correct it. It's something that I said it was said on the show. So if you saying that the DA boss was present, then he was present. But I know,
there are videos when the facts are clear. Sometimes it is good to just stand up and take some of the words back. Because people listening to us,
Yes.
All right.
If you
That's
say
it.
people listening to you, but when we started the show, you are not here. So basically, it was reported that LDA was not involved, and I said minimum involvement. I also said minimum involvement as opposed to
The boss of the LDA and all of
Honorable 45, I beg you, we have to move on, Chief. Yes.
no, I would have wanted for her to provide some clarity, Stanton, which is necessary.
Stanton, we're not hearing you.
Yeah, me to myself, I was talking to somebody. I'm going to bring everybody that is coming on, but let me. Honorable Snow, you're hearing this. Rodney Sear, what say you? We have spoken to Julius Sedley, a lot of new revelation.
Well, I have no reason to doubt Julius. Julius is someone I've known for many years. And full disclosure, yes, I know people have been sending messages and names have been popping up. And that's one of the reasons I thought that we should not mention any name, because I know him, I've known him for many years. And but I'm happy that he came out himself and he cleared the air. He said he knows nothing about it. Until proven otherwise, I believe everything he said. Sam, are you there?
Yeah, you on the phone. Rodney, I think you were next.
If everybody calling me Snow, y'all just go ahead and talk. I beg you, Chief. I'm talking to one of the guys.
They're sending you more of the business registration and Adigo Incorporation.
Rodney, I think you were next up on the same question.
Yeah, Rodney, please go ahead with that one. I beg you. I mean, full disclosure, Julius is my good friend, so I just want to be careful. And until it's proven otherwise by the security, I believe what he said.
Initially, he said he didn't know about he didn't have a share in the company. Later on, he said when Stanton read the name to him, he admitted that he had share in it. So that's
Just send get your friend you praising to that. Julius my friend too. So yeah. Until I'm proving otherwise, I will stay with my word.
That's an observation that he wasn't.
Yeah. I know that was a little, something, yeah. I sure Stanton getting more details on everything, so when he can't on you.
Sometimes these platforms, when there are people who come here who are terrified, though. Those of us who come here, we think it is easy, but other people come here.
A lot of people trying to clear their names, but you are right, Honorable Snow. We have the document on our casino. Julius Sedley's name is on that document. Apparently, he withdrew his share, and maybe he gave it out or so. But he have to explain why his name stayed on the document, Honorable Snow. Again, other names coming, and this is why we do it. Sometimes I find myself in this position. With this allegation, it's good that they come and call their names. It is surprising to know that the Frenchman in question, tomorrow we'll talk more about him. And I think the John Security is looking at him likewise. The French guy in question that Julius said he just make mention of, he's not a Liberian, he's a French guy, but that's the whole casino thing. It takes me back to Rodney Sear. And Fubi, and not Fubi, 40 family, you must have the conversation before. All the small mama and papa casino and husband spot here and there. Now we got to look at them. I don't want to put this on culture or different nationality. But with a small issue that are operating on 3.5 million, 5 million, 10 million, then nobody going in the casino, nobody going to the fuller shop, but they get millions of dollars. I mean, you must have saying the other day, Fubi.
So Stanton, we had a conversation. If the conversation is that there are people in Liberia who are associated with drugs, there's no argument about that. If political actors want to politicize the conversation and say the people in government are the one doing drugs, that's where the argument come about. Because everyone started to go back and forth in terms of saying if they are individual, name them, shame them, and persecute them. But realistically, every government in this country, new or old, one way or the other inherited something that is associated with drugs. People in the society, regular citizens who live their life, their nice social with any government jobs, they some of them have been found in this eye. See, for example, what happened today. The two guys, practically some of us, we are living in the country, we have not even seen him, both of them, in any of the areas that we move back and forth. They were looking like strange. But let me tell you one thing, Stanton. Look at the different, sometimes you just look at the border fires. When you say border, you say low fire, Sierra Leone border, Guinea border. Have you asked yourself, the border, just the beach around the city in Monrovia, that someone can take kingdom from Ghana and land on any of the beach? Have you asked yourself what's happening? Is there any security right behind Senator Snow's house? I have walked down that area. Land there. You don't get any security money, anything.
Right don't put my knee up press release too. Don't put my knee up.
But for it, Representative, let me use your logic. Did you see the
Georgie, let me just lay on this issue. What I want for us to believe is that, and that's where when I see Randy, Stanton, everyone trying to be able to present a case that there are people, bad people in our society, we need to name them and shame them. Because every government will inherit a society that have bad people. Yes, there are people in this country who have been involved in this drugs dealing, and we all need to look after them, and we identify them, need to shame them. It's something normal. But when it becomes political, say for example, when Jeru say it is the government, then those who in the government who believe that they are not associated will come in and defend themselves. But realistically, as far back as the 2000, when we came from the war, like I said to you, drugs was something that people are saying they all on the street in the country after the war. We will be in the country forever.
Yeah, people
so what I believe is that
cocaine all on the street.
It is a societal problem.
But start joking here, man. Stop playing here. We're talking about almost a million. Stop joking.
We're talking serious thing. I'm not asking for your opinion, Keith.
Stop joking, man. Stop playing here.
I beg you, Kev. We gotta want this.
Can I get 30 seconds?
Everybody will have the pros and time. I want to appreciate all of you. It's been a great show. I've never seen a show that is so large and so big. I spoke to Bill Ticklow. Bill Ticklow says, Stanton, my name, I'm not involved. And I'm going to speak to him after the show. I spoke to the other gentleman judge now. We just spoke to Judas City. It is concerning about that casino. With the documents that we have in our possession, and I will share with you around this year, I think it's questionable. We are not accusing these are allegations on Judas City. He's still on the document as a shareholder, right? And I do believe that it raises question his association with the French guy. Okay, if the guy is a legit French guy, fine. But this guy name is coming up on a lot of clandestine stuff. I do not want us to change the narrative. We'll focus on this $380 million drugs that was cut today. We shouldn't change that. We are not putting this on the government. We are not putting this on opposition or in the in position. We are putting it on Liberian citizens that are aiding and abetting these individuals in our country, that creating problem because the hustle is real and they want money. We got people pictures. The Liberia National Police have made an arrest. A lot of arrests is taking place. And again, I want to say to everybody, we will give them a chance. But when we hear something, I will say something. When I see something, I will say something. When I smell something, I will sneeze something. Because it is my right to back and to keep the government feet to the fire. So I will say to all of you, please, we know a lot. But today, we give credit to the John Security, to Gregory Coleman, to Oswald Twe, to our friend, the EPS director, Sam Gay, Prince C. Johnson. There's a deputy director at NSA. Tomorrow we'll call his name. There's an allegation on him. A deputy director at NSA. I'm not going to call his name tonight because, again, it's only fair to call his name tomorrow. A deputy director at NSA. And Ronnie is smiling because he heard the same name. But again, people are saying, I'm not. He's from America. I'm not going to say where part of America he's from. Maybe I shouldn't just say he's from America. He's a Liberian. Okay, and me leave here. That's no smiling. If I continue to talk, let's go.
I wanted to say something because I mentioned, empowering the embassies around the world. Somebody just texted me, and Rodney, maybe this could probably benefit your investigation. It says, Dr. Richardson, do you know that Colombian embassy? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Colombian embassy is in the free port of Monrovia land space, and they have direct access to the sea at the backyard. So just for investigative purposes, that's what the person said.
Yeah, there is an embassy in Liberia for Colombia.
Okay. They said it's in a seaport.
I don't know what they do in Liberia, but they're in Liberia. I don't know.
Okay. So
I don't know to give visa. I don't know who goes to Liberia to Colombia to visit, but
I just wanted to share that. As the show is going, people just keep sending different information.
Yeah.
The information waits for all around the place. Some of the information you get say you're mocking talking. Especially so when you're in a facility, like my man Family.
It's good to have Family here as well. It's good to have you running here. We'll not get tired fighting with till Dakino come. But even when the Dakino come full Henry, let me say to you, only 145,000 people going to heaven. That's why the Jehovah's Witness people say. So when that cannot come, you're not going. A part of the 145,000.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this quick.
See why you go. No, actually, I want 30 seconds, Stanton, if you don't mind, because I got to go drive forward.
Let me ask
you. Thank you very much.
So this man, Gibson, wait.
No, the message, go ahead, okay?
No, I said Kev.
Hey, my man, why you gotta rub the man all the time?
No, Gibson, go sleep.
Gibson, the last time you came my staff home, and since then I can't see her. I never heard from her. So
let me ask you this. I'm
not a boyo.
Gibson, from man. Gibson, wait. So now let me ask you this. So this guy came on the show giving conflicting story about the casino. I own it. I don't own it. My name there. I don't know who own it. They're flipping all around the place, flip-flopping. And then we believe that he don't have hands in this drugs. His story is not adding up. And Rodney, too, the question is for you too. Maybe Rodney, you should go first on that question.
Yeah, I did bring it up. I said he didn't answer the question, the way he's supposed to answer. Like, initially, he said he didn't have any knowledge of this casino. And then he came out and said, "Oh yeah, my name." When Stanton brought it to him, and he said he didn't own it. He never did it. So it's very, for me, it's kind of.
So how can we believe that he don't have hands? How can we believe that he's truthful?
I don't believe.
You don't believe it.
I said on this platform before that that there are a lot of casinos and bars opening up in Liberia lately. Nobody monitors them. The private bar has a lot of people that tied to this thing. But
whatever you said, do you believe it too? Do you believe him?
But you don't want to give Rodney a chance to finish.
Rodney already answered that he don't believe him. Do you believe him?
Okay.
And also,
Isaac, can you wait? Isaac, please. Isaac,
I want to add on you, Stanton. on Kev. And also, Rodney, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but all of these new.
The message in a way, you will ask his own question. You will ask your own question, Chirac. This is not CDC solidarity renewal. Yeah. You ask your independent question.
Do you believe? It's straight. Do you believe him, Stanton?
Do I believe in what?
Do you believe this man came on the show giving conflicting story, flip-flopping? He don't know.
Okay, why you want to use somebody?
Do you believe him? Do you believe him?
Kev, let me say this to you. What I know about this casino, what I have in my phone. Right now, let me read what I have in answering to your question. Julius and Bill are close friends and even stood together in my wedding. And I really don't want to put this up for Bill to say on this show, right? I'm not accusing Bill, but for Julius to say he doesn't know Bill, right? Let me put this picture up.
Oh, he said he knew Bill. No, he said he knew Bill.
He said he knew Bill, right? But he said he doesn't know Augustine. Top
Yeah, he
line.
said he didn't know I got him, but he know Bill.
Good. All the pictures, I will send it to you. So, Kev, I think the allegation on Junior City, right? Those are allegations. But when it comes to the casino, I do believe that Junior City is not too clear. His involvement with the casino. I think it's more to his involvement in the casino than I want to believe him tonight. Because 100% what I have, Judo Silly, his son, right? They are involved with this casino, but he's not being transparent with us tonight because maybe we caught him off guard. He came to talk about the drugs allegation, then let me ask him about casino and ask him about other individuals he may or may not know. So let's give it to him.
But the casino and the drugs, they are intertwined.
Well, the casino is for money laundering, like Ronnie C said. Right now, casino not making money in the country. Everybody uses it for money laundering. Everybody uses it. Most there are only Chinese people in the country right now. They are using it for money laundering, to launder money. That's how it is. So if you find a Liberian dealing with a French national, it's just to use that as a cover. Look at all the disco and bar. It just cover up. But let's close the show, Kev. Tomorrow we have a wonderful show. I want to say thank you to our 150,000 friends, to all those of you that follow us today to watch the show. Because of you, we are here. I want to say thank you to Front Page Africa. I want to say thanks to Senator Snow. I will be meeting him tomorrow. Senator Snow wife and my wife, and Nathan Bia and his wife this weekend. We will be going to a very nice restaurant to eat together.
Sponsor charging for public service announcement.
We'll be going to a nice restaurant to eat together.
Let's
to
talk. Sending in the bill.
And if you're around, you want to join us, please join us, but you must be married. If you are not married, you're not coming. We don't
I'm
trust you.
not even visiting you tomorrow again. I cancel. I'm coming to your house tomorrow.
You guys know. So you wait me every morning. When you want to come see me 100 times a day. But let me announce it. We can get more on our table. We set them for this weekend. We're just advising you, you must be married. If you are not married, you can come with us to go to the restaurant. We are holding our women in our arm. We are moving like couple. I don't trust no. How many women you go hold in your arm? One or two, I don't know. But anyway, let's go back to the show.
So you need help. You really need help. I saw it.
Okay, Stanton, you wanted to give me 30 seconds here, so.
Yeah, go ahead, Jason. Do your closing, Chief.
All right. Thank you very much. You know, I don't like people throwing jabs at me because I'm not a good receiver. You see, the reason why people are suspects of government officials is because they have fiduciary responsibility. If an ordinary person is involved with drugs, the vigor, the energy that the government security forces go with to arrest them, process them, send them to court, it is not the same thing if government officials are accused. Think about somebody like Bucky Raw, who has marijuana that is about $35. See what it did to him, cuff him, disgrace him, brought camera from DEA, publicly disgrace him, and see what the $19 million drug case is doing. Dragging, arresting kitchen boys, and calling them the drug dealers. No recipient, no consignee, nobody substantial being arrested. You see, I'm a journalist. Randy here, myself, came from way back. The way we think, that's not how you think, because you are corrupt. And you now have the ability to synthesize yourself from corruption, the corruption of government.
It's not fair.
Stand up.
Saying
you sit on the show and allow Drew to chunk out garbage from his thing.
Does not mean you steal. Corruption does not mean you steal. Okay?
You allow Drew to send out garbage from his thing.
Gibson, as a final response, please take it back. I beg.
But the major attack.
Okay. Gibson, let's stick to the judge.
So I'll take it. I'll take you from this. But the reason why we are very tough on government officials is because they have fiduciary responsibility, and if they are involved in something that has a propensity to destroy the very fabric of our
They say, how will
governance
you take
system.
something back? They may were involved in removing
No, not
based on corruption. Based on corruption.
Stanton is redirecting me. I'm taking a redirect. Stanton is redirecting me. I'm taking a redirect. I think it's a fair game. So I'm not just.
Well, and then
we're
try
not
from
just.
your garbage thing.
And I did not say the government is responsible for the drug. I never said that. In fact, let me just say this today. I'm very careful how I accuse people here because this is another person's platform. My comments cannot be used as a legal instrument against his platform. This is why I can always say this is an allegation. We hope we can find out more. I never said the government are responsible. And if I do know that the government officials are responsible, like Foday is responsible with drug dealing and smoking opium, I would definitely say so. But I don't know now. So I just wanted to say that this drug issue, like Stanton said the other day, it is eating the very fabric of this government. Foday, at the time we were seeing drugs that were Kush. Right now, that Kush grandpa we're talking about. We're not talking about Kush anymore. We are talking about a guy who the Netherlands is withholding development funds from Sierra Leone, who live right there in Freetown, who has tentacles in West Africa, who uses diversionary tactics to peddle drugs in Sub-Sahara. He's right there in Freetown. Now we have a Colombian, we have a Colombian, a Spanish guy who is now in Monrovia. Don't you see the connection? What is the vigor that the government has? What vigor are they going with? What the security forces are doing to arrest those who are actually responsible instead of arresting kitchen boys? So simple task for me, my brother.
I mean, say 30 seconds. I 30 seconds.
Hey, man. Stanton, I want to ask you a question, though. You kept saying something, but you are not coming through with it. Stanton, the last time I mentioned this thing, and there is a key reason why I keep asking over and over. You said you knew the place and you will tell us you have not. Stanton, there is a $10 million FOIA project going on. You said you knew where that money coming from. Are you going to tell us that 10 million the bidding? That's the reason I keep asking. Again, like I said, they are implying we talk plenty.
And you are
But
afraid
do
the other
you know
day you say you want to leave like
where that 10 million? Can you tell us? Because once you say on the show, all of us will go there to check. Every government entity, they are thing on the online. We will go there and check. That FOIA mansion, that 10 million. Can you please tell us where the government, which entity giving that money to the contractor? Where? Please, Stanton, I really want you, because you said you know, you will tell us. I beg you, please tell us where that 10 million coming from. I'll be receiving. I keep asking this over and over, and I will ensure that Stanton, because once you tell us say from list, we'll go to list and we'll check. Once you say from NPA, we'll go there to check it online. So can you tell us where that 10 million coming from that prayer marshal? Please.
It's telling say come on Sierra Leone, go to the border to check for you.
Well, once you say come on Sierra Leone, then we can go there. Then we know now something else there. That's why we want to know where that money coming from. Some kind of an agency must be giving that money. Where is it coming from? Stanton, please tell us.
I say you want me to want me to say it today?
Yes, Stanton, I'll be happy. Please say it. Which agency is it coming from?
So I say, let's make that the first topic for the ball because we're closing the show. When Sylvester Griggs told himself, may his soul rest in peace, that he was going to surprise President Barker, he thought of building a retirement home for President Barker.
No, Stanton, I beg you, man. The time you taking answer my question. I don't want to know the entity name. No, but Stanton, stop. So that Grizzly took it from your account?
I say I cannot help you, my man. You got to exercise some restraint. You ask question. I'm trying to answer your question. Use my own closing time to answer your question. Then you say no.
I didn't close it. I was just asking a question. Go ahead and answer me.
I want to answer you now.
All right, go ahead and answer. We want your entity name. We want your Grizzly name. Go.
Okay. So
My man, me and Rodney King on this show, you know, talk about drugs. If you talk about drugs, tell us who can go up.
Yeah, but you're right, no, but
Chief, you are a senator. Let's be fair here now. If this is my closing note, Chief.
No, this is not your
Chief,
closing.
I think
I said this is not your closing. Hold on 1 minute, Chief. We cannot sway the conversation. We are doing our closing. Don't ask me any question. I owe you nothing. I invoked the 13.2 section 1 on you. I will not answer your question.
Can I ask a question?
no problem. But Senator, these are things you need to actually ask. Where the money coming from?
Did they find money off the drugs today or just drugs only?
One session 2.
13.2.
Yeah, I'm not answering any question. They may be back.
Did they find money with the drugs today or just drugs?
Yeah, they found money.
They found money.
They found money, but they didn't disclose it. I won't go on the Gregory Kuma pocket. They found money.
Well, that's how we
Stop
lost the
playing,
100
stop
million dollar case because they found the
Stop-
money and the money
stop
was
playing.
used for operation.
Okay, so maybe tomorrow you can answer that question.
We'll answer that question tomorrow. But no, they found money though. It was turned over to the Liberia National Police. They found money as well. They found guns. They found arm and ammunition. They found money. They found drugs. These guys know they were locked and loaded. It's not a joke. We should be very grateful that we have a government right now. When they see something and the pressure is on them, they report it. More arrests will be made. Trust me, I am saying to you, there's a big warehouse somewhere again in the near future. Gregory Kuma and the team will go back over there. They cannot move the drugs. They have the security, the people are observing. They cannot, they will not run away from the drugs because the government is on them. When I speak on this thing, Rodney Shea is the only person on the show making me so mad because I want to speak freely and he still telling me instead of don't talk yet. Don't talk yet. Don't talk yet. Because I want to speak freely. There's a gentleman at the National Security Agency, NSA. He's one of the deputy director. Let me know among all the deputy director now. His name came out with a drugs issue. If I give his initial, the NSA will blame me. I can give his initial. His initial money, 26 alphabet from A to Z. His initial right there. Let me see.
You forced to talk tonight. When you not talk, you
We give it. They will call the person who come on the show. He call it Claire. Say, oh, the man Claire too again.
You will be talking. Let
me get.
Government not arresting nobody. Government not arresting nobody. That whole thing gone.
I mean, tell me after 8 they are gone. After 8 they are gone.
Yes, thank you very much. I gotta go, man. Thank you.
Rodney, go ahead.
The thunderstorm is coming.
So. You said us no, you can't do your closing. Rodney, thank you for joining us, Chief. Let's hear you. You are muted, sir.
Senator, someone wanting me to ask Jeru, but I think he's gone now. They wanted for me to ask something about his son. They just sent me that information.
After Rodney will come to you. Yeah. Rodney, please go ahead, do the closing for us, my friend. It's good seeing you again. Thank you for coming.
Yeah,
I mean, let me tell you something though. You scared the heck out of Snow when you left the show that day. Snow said, "Rodney not coming back." I said, "Man, cool, man, come back." Snow was scared too. But go ahead, it's good to have you.
You see, this what we do on this show, on this platform is to educate people about what's happening in Liberia. Originally, when I was free to talk about everything, it was because we felt that the investigation would not go anywhere. Now that we've seen this happen today, we have an open mind about the direction it's going. But the big test for this whole thing is, when will the big names drop? And I've been told in the next few days some other names when the government will come up. So that's what we're waiting for. Until that happens, we've got a whole judgment, a whole further praising of the investigative team until we see them actually, because these guys didn't come to Liberia by themselves. They came to Liberia through help. You gotta get a visa, you gotta get, connection, you gotta book a hotel. And all of these casinos and bars popping up in Liberia, nobody knows who's behind them. It could be drug money, it could be, it seemed to be the legislature. We see them in the House, in the Parliament, and Senate, so we don't know what's happening. So we got to start questioning people from now on. You come to the election process and you start spending wild money like that, buying rice, buying this and that for people. Got to start questioning now. So going forward, now that we know we have drug in our country, cocaine especially. That's it. Good night.
Yeah, it's good having you, Bertos. Let's see here. Ronnie, are you cool, man? Which country you from?
Yes.
You cool, man?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Let me come to the man. I don't know which country it's snow from. Bomi, River says, Grand Bassa, Moserado.
You can get business registration for casino. You can get my birth certificate. Go find it.
So it's good seeing you, man. But thank you very much for adding to the conversation tonight. You have anything else you want to
Well,
say?
again, Stanley, I just want to close by just honestly thanking you and Rodney especially. I think you guys kept the government feet to the fire, and you did an excellent job for Liberia. I hope that we can continue this. I want to publicly again thank the security apparatus led by the Liberia National Police today. I think it was a good buzz for the country. And also just say, let us depoliticize this thing. If we want to fight this, let's have a united front and fight it together. Once we start the politics, like the statement today from the Unity Party, I think it was just baseless. And I think they should man up to it and render an apology to Senator Magay, because that's a neighborhood that the National Security Advisor lives there, that have state security, like Dr. George said. The Maritime Commission, Commissioner lives there. Senator Jevon Smith lives there. The Commissioner of Police lives close to Senator Magay house. So let's not politicize this thing. Let's fight it together. When they first got the 19 million, people came and said, "Oh, CDC own 100 million. Our own is 19 million." Now I'm talking about 300 million. So the more politicize this fight, the more we defeat ourselves. Let's fight as a nation. Let's put all of our, political differences aside. Let's do this as a joint effort, national effort, and fight this. And whatever we need to do as a legislature, the momentum, the goodwill coming from the legislature is very high on this. Whatever we need to do, we do it together, and we can defeat this, as a nation. So again, I want to say thanks to Stanton, to you and to Rodney, and also my colleague Amara Conner, who joined me in the Senate for us to lift it. And also members of the House of Representatives. I think it's a national effort, and we must give the government the credit for this. The bus today was good. I'm not concerned about Gregory. I hope that the government will boost his own security. When former Salih had the drug bus on man Salih, he was giving him a bulletproof vehicle for his own safety. Drug is not an easy thing to fight. So I hope that those that are in the front line, will give them the necessary praises when it's due. And whoever is involved, whichever name is involved, big, small, middle, let the public get to know so that we can fight this together and defeat and eradicate the proliferation of drugs in our country. Thank you again, Stanton, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, you agree that you'll see me tomorrow? You just agree on that now, right?
Kev, I will see you tomorrow. I'm not seeing you, Stanton.
Kev got COVID. He positive for COVID. Don't go around here. Seriously. And he might positive for COVID. Ronnie, thank you very much. Senator, thank you. It's good seeing you guys, man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Have you on 40? What's up?
Yeah. Stanton, like I said initially, let me first commend the security apparatus in concluding. Senator Snow said similar thing that I made mention of. The best way to fight drugs is to have a united country moving in one direction, not for us to politicize and start to take side on the basis of our political alignment. Whenever we try to do such a thing, seriously, Stanton, we might not succeed in the fight. I can tell you for free, Stanton, most often when people are talking about drugs, some of us who have lived here, I just look at the Freeport, the airport. These are known borders, the Guinea border. Have you asked yourself how many land along the Liberia from Monrovia to Harpur along the route? How many we usually call it Kino? Hundreds of them. They come from different countries. Some come from Mali, some come from Ghana, some come from most of the country along the coastal line. They could take anything into our country, anything. So when we start to politicize these things and say the government, forgetting to know that some of these people who bring in these things, they are regular people who live here. And like the senator said, we need to start asking who filed for visa for these people. How did they get visa? How did they come? How did they come into the country? We need to identify all of these different routes and understand what was the kind of thing that was involved in their network. Because in the absence of establishing all of these different facts, when we politicize this issue, we lost on the greater good of it. So what I believe is that, yes, we have a fight as a country, which we need to stop taking political line. As long as my political party, political leaders say we should call international investigator, whether you like it or not, when he becomes president of Liberia, he'll work with. He will not work with an international investigator to run Liberia. He will work with Liberians. Liberians who, if he will inherit in the system that he's going to work with. He's not going to reinvent a new way. He's going to use the way available to make it better. So we need to be able to shine people, shame them, and see how best they can be able to do more and extend their capacity where need be for training. So for me, I understand the route the likes of Keith would take. Drew, he comes to the conversation, he wants to believe that everything that was inherited by a government should be considered the property of that government. If a government inherit a poor system, a system that had drugs in its base, everything about that process should be something that is politicized. I understand from where he comes from or where he speaks, his political, ideological line. But for me, I believe Liberia is bigger than his personal feeling. He need to go on the beaches around here and identify and see canoes coming in the night and see canoes, fishermen, the guys, regular people who are doing normal things. No security along the different beach, the coastal line here, nothing. So we have a polarized coastal line with less security forces, and we're trying to just be looking at Freeport, Guinea border, the main border. No, we need to be able to say, this is a citizen fight. See, if you see anything strange, report it, irrespective of a political line. If you see anything strange, report it. Because when you start to talk and present an independent position, the next day, Kev will send you text and say, "My man, we need to start investigating you because you are currently using a Nissan Prado." He's more political. We understand from where Kev speak, the likes of Kev, as they do all of them. So I understand the feelings, the hate. Some of these guys, you'll not believe. They were on fat salary the last government. They feel things should change within a twinkle of an eye for them to come back to government. Yes, you need propaganda, but when the country starts to fight a nuisance in the society, we need to stand together. You need to forget about those free money you were eating. If it is about the country, put aside your personal fear and let's fight together.
For 5 minutes now. So, it's closing. We have other things to do.
Mr. George, were you on any of the covert period in this country? That when I talk about period, you shouting yet?
No, I'm saying I don't want to be rude to leave you on the show and leave. I don't want to be rude to you. That's why I'm still sitting here.
But when you be rude to me at the end of the show, I will pay you buying kind.
10 minutes. It's close.
I will pay you buying kind. You didn't let you go scot free. Stop that, man. You did not labor. You talking to you gave me biscuit. I will give you color. You gave me biscuit. I will give you the same level. I will not postpone that result. So what I'm saying, Stanton, I understand the political line. Some of our friends here, they free pay, no work, sitting in America, the money come, so they are hurt. But this is not the time. Let us finish fighting, they just fight, then go back to the political argument. Because now it's about all of us. And that was the reason why I asked Drew, it's just that he left. Even his son was affected by drugs. From the information that was sent, it is alleged. So all of these things, when we start to politicize them, is wrong. Let us focus on the issue that the fight lead up, let us encourage the police and motivate them, because in the fight of drugs, their life will be at stake. Let us encourage them, let us motivate them. But when we start taking political line, it turned more or less very disappointing when the panelists on the show said the deal commander was not even there. No one wanted to have conversation with him. And she's on the show and not willing to even take it back. She's not willing to take it back. Just simple thing to do. To say, yes, I made a statement, let me take it back.
I'm going to tomorrow card and show phone and you get
thank you, Syndrome. I look forward to a wonderful show tomorrow. I'll make myself available.
Please
thank you again.
tomorrow. We
So
got
then I'm
the
trying to
foul.
close. Let me close so I can just sit and relax and listen to what everybody else to say before I close. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah. So, I mean, it was a wonderful show. I'm glad that we have this platform where we can discuss such important issue like drugs entering our country, you know, in Liberia. So, we started off talking about Finna Bono, and the Judge Faka sent order that she gets to jail, and then also had a bill of $8 million, and I think it was excessive. If you ask me, I just wanted to share my view on that. I think that was excessive. I think there could have been other ways in which they could have legally work around this situation. Just it seems like it was a procedure matter because they have not charged her yet, even though she's been charged with money laundering, theft of property, misuse of public funds, criminal conspiracy, forgery, and abuse of power. Those are things that they charge Finna Bono with. So my opinion is that the $8 million bond, surety bond that they set for her was excessive. We also talked about the Judge Faka also asked that all of the jurors go to jail because there was juror tempering. You know, and my opinion was just to make sure that we have a better way of selecting jurors, a better way of training them. It shouldn't be like a frequent flyer type thing. Jurors should be educated on their civic duties, their civic obligation in order to improve our country. And then finally, we went into talking, I believe, about the drug issue. You know, there's so many questions we have. I made a few suggestions. I think we can walk and chew gum at the same time. We can be working on drug bust in the country. We can be working on decreasing the use of kush in the country, like, you know, find a plan, a way for all of those people who are using kush in the country. We can also have a plan to strengthen our borders and also strengthen our embassies. We can empower Liberians so that if you see something, you say something. So it was a wonderful show. It was good having Rodney Sear here to expand on his knowledge and his investigative skills on drug entrance into our country. Senator was also great. It was also good having Senator Snow here. I hope when he comes back, he'll probably be able to tell us some of the things that's happening in the Senate that they're working on. I know he and Amara Conner are working, but they'll be able to tell us some of the laws that they're working on. So I want to just thank all of my panelists for being here. It was wonderful, you know, interacting with all of you. So thank you, and I will just wait and hear all of you to do your closing.
Yeah, I hope you can tell Abraham that you guys can join us for a wonderful dinner, couple-only dinner that we can go out to eat together.
No, you know me, Abraham, like I always with the people said that. So
we will talk. I think Abraham will be happy to join us. Emmanuel George, let's hear you. We'll go to Fubi and then
Thank
we'll.
you, Stanton, and thank you for the conversation. Representative Formula, thank you for coming. Whenever you come on the show, I know you come for a particular reason, so I'm excited you come. We're all ready for you. But let me start with this. And since you mentioned Drew's son, I think that's what gave us passion. You see, currently, I do a part-time in a drug treatment center and had to do a lot of studies of it because of what affected my family, my brother personally. That's why I'm passionate about this. And that's the reason we talk to this. Representative Formula, the MAT, the medical assisted treatment for drugs, Suboxone, is $2,200 for one dose if you don't have insurance. Vivitrol is $150 to $450 for one dose if you don't have. Suboxone is $1,200 if you don't have insurance. How many Liberians can afford to pay $2,200 or $450 of $1,000? This is why this situation, I agree with you, it's not political. I don't know which political party you represent, but a party that you always defending on the show, the Unity Party, put up a press statement today. I'm not too sure whether you read that statement, but that statement indirectly implicated or drew the line between the boss of the drugs to the house, the proximity of the house of a sitting senator who happens to be a senior member of the CDC. That's why you're supposed to speak against. So the politicization of this particular drug boss started with the Unity Party press release today. Unfortunately for the Unity Party, those who have state security and are members of the party live within that same vicinity. So tonight we should be questioning the National Security Advisor. How come this operation, which we are told lasted for 30 months, 30 months? How about the Commissioner of Police? He lived within that same vicinity. The Director of Maritime lived within that same vicinity. Plus, the LEC boss I'm learning live in that same vicinity. All of them are high UP partisans. But your press statement today decided to signal of one person who lives in that community. You making it political. Now, no one called for an international investment. We said independent. Independent because before you came on the show, Representative Fode-Famule, our journalists revealed to us that this sting operation was carried on by the National Security Agency. The LDEA was not involved. The police was not involved. They were only informed today for the drug boss. After they have done all the investigation. Representative Famule, you are a very intelligent, smart man. Won't you be asking the question, why is it that such an operation that lasted 30 months, the LDA is not involved? Nor are senior elements of the police were not involved. It means that somewhere within this investigation, someone has found out that there is someone in sensitive position who may be linked to this cartel. And that's why Representative Famula will continue to say, because of this dust that we are passing around, it's important for us to have an independent panel to investigate and stop this drug thing in our country. Because the same way it was during the Liberian Civil War, one of the leaders said they came for dough. But before we open our eyes, the window, the camo, everything in the house was taken away. And that's the same thing with these drugs. Once we allow it to invade our country, it's going to affect your family and every family in Monrovia, the same way the Civil War affected every one of us. This should be personal to every one of us, Liberian. And that's the reason why we'll continue to speak to this government. And hopefully, as you say, it will not be political. But Representative Famula, let me just end on this note. Did you see the truck today that was taking the drugs to the police station? Now, I know you are arguing about fishing boats coming, but the size of that drugs, Representative Famula, are you saying that with that size of drugs we saw today, that nobody in a hierarchy of security or police or whatsoever government, they don't know nothing about that?
No, Emmanuel, my argument is that we have a polarized voter.
Yes, I agree.
That's my argument.
I agree, but the movement.
In as much as we have a polarized voter, the fight, we need to improve our security network and have a citizen process where everyone report what they see.
We gotta go, Chief. Tomorrow we'll continue.
But the movement of such large size of drugs have to have somebody that is in the know of our security to know about it. Representative Famula, when I go to Monrovia after 12 o'clock, there are security checkpoints all over the country at very major points after 12 midnight. Are you telling me that none of those checkpoints will see that big truck of drugs go in that direction? Somebody knows something about it, and we'll find that person, inshallah. Have a wonderful night, my brother. Come tomorrow at 4:30 so you can speak until 5 o'clock. Good night. Thank you, Stan.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Azigo.
Yeah, they say that God beating them. So, there's a famous stuff on the radio to say God beating them. Because you know why the people came and say, oh, jog. Another they were talking about Kush. But now God can start beating them now, God is posting them in a place. Why is it God can sleep? But I know you relax in your area, you enjoying yourself, and you listen to our brother from the United Party talking about don't politicize the whole judge business. But a very party brought us statement today. He never had the courage to talk about it. That the reason why the same people jumping around say that George, we are bringing jokes. These very same people you hear all the around this place about politics, they don't want. They were all around the whole place saying, Joe, we are bringing jokes. You know what Joe are right now? He's doing a football thing in America. You know where they're taking cocaine from? That right near the LEC house. Or the LEC main house, rather. These very same people, they enjoy. We know you enjoying free money, so you won't come back to power. But they are in power today on the same lies. They are in power. They said that Joria used to go to Colombia and bring jokes. But you know today, they are in power. You are in power. So nobody should politicize anything. I mean, I'm sure when you ask yourself, you can be laughing and say, but what kind of people, what kind of guys here? So it was only a good thing when you were there and wanted to come. But now it's a bad thing because you feel that you did not have point there now. Well, oh yeah, seeing big suitcases of cocaine. Who had to go see United Party broad press conference and say, oh, they take it near Maggie house. When the truth is, the place they took the cocaine from, it only has one house between that place and Joseph Boakar's LEC bossman house. One house between them. But they said, no, that one they can say. The only one they can say, that Maggie house. But then the man can say, no, we shouldn't politicize it. We should be pastors and bishops because now they don't want that. So now we turn to reverend sisters and reverend fathers now. You understand how our country is going? I think it's sad. And for me, I will insist. The entry point of those plenty cocaine will tell a big story. I know Ronnie said from Sierra Leone. Okay, we can agree. But I don't know if a big cargo chocolate they took today came from Sierra Leone with BB cocaine suitcases and just came in. I don't know. Or maybe they had a convoy of cars and they just came. The entry point of those trucks. Ask anyone. Ask anybody that can go buy goods outside of Liberia. People go to Sierra Leone to buy goods. They pass from the same border. People go to Nigeria. When the children bring in their small little 100 goods, ask them how these people can open their bags, check all inside. So how come cartoons, suitcases of cocaine just come in and nobody checking in it? Direction you get family. Ask anybody that can go buy goods outside this country when they come in, what they can do to them. So how come now they look at these small children, little $100 or close to say they checking it, but then suitcases of cocaine, no one checking on it. It just come in the country. The last time we were here talking, what did the United Party people say? Oh, John, we are telling they brought 90 million drugs, but we keep saying. At least those drugs were seized at the port of entry. Meaning it couldn't make its way in the country. But today, we have a fence where the people sleeping. In the morning, people go there to work to pack cocaine in Liberia. But no, we shouldn't politicize it because we are bishops and hallelujah pastors now. But let me quickly end on Samuel 12 issue. We know Samuel 12 ain't going to code. We know Samuel 12 is free man. You know, Jesus that we all serve, they say he died, he was killed. So everything has end. Samuel 12 ain't going to kill. Samuel 12 is free. Samuel 12 case is done. We are not saying there will not be a retrial. There will be a retrial of government officials. The government official will be in the code, will be retrying it, not Samuel 12. I'm very sure there is one thing the government can do. They will send Gary Coleman with arms, men of people to go to Samuel 12 house. They will send gun, BB gun, grenade all around the house. Liberia has been somewhere before. There were grenades and arms there. But they've been somewhere. Yeah, Samuel 12 ain't going there. You can take my word for it. That whole case finished. They can do their girlfriend and boyfriend thing. Then what the solicitor or loving the other girl, they can do it there. And when they finish, they can't say no. Do it temporary. But yeah, so sometimes go by there. You know what I'm saying? Stand up, good night. Thank you for the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. That yeah, you Fubi.
Yeah, I can enjoy my man. I can enjoy my man and talking. You know, because you saw the police carry the drugs in trucks, so it means the drugs came in the country in the same type of truck. You know, so it's just funny. There are so many ways that the guys can bring those things in. They hang out a beach in the very truck that you saw the police truck was taking them back. So it means that that same truck, they brought them in and passed through all the security checkpoint and carry and put it behind a place. Because you guys, you know, security advisor living in the community with security. So it means security looking everybody homes there and seeing what they keep in their homes. No. The issue was not politicizing. I always say that, look, whether we like it or not, it will be politicized. So let's just forget about that. Don't politicize this topic. Because every party will spin it for political gain. Unity party will spin it for themselves. The opposition bloc will spin it for themselves because they want political dividend from it going towards 2029. Well, I can say that for a fact, the Unity Party government, this government is doing more and better in the fight against drugs than the previous government. In less than 3 years, what this government have done and arrested didn't happen in the entire 6 years. That's a very good, you know, fight. And we look forward to more of such happening so that we can have more, we can seek deterrence and help to put some of this thing under control. And this drug cartel is the biggest cartel. Whether we like it or not, we will not defeat it. Because the very countries that are claiming and telling you about drugs, they are manufacturing the very same drugs. They manufacture them for pharmaceutical purposes. They manufacture them for addiction. So why they can't stop the manufacture of drugs in their countries? They can't stop it because they know. So definitely you will always see these things seeping through and finding a way through different other channels because that's how the other guys they make money. So health-wise, they manufacture drug in Europe, they manufacture drug in America, they manufacture drug in Mexico and other places, and they send those same drugs to different channels to these different countries, and they come back to our point in the use of different conduits. Even though they say it's illegal, or it's still legal in some ways. That's why the drug fight is going to be a difficult fight to win. We all got to just do our part as a country to see how we can minimize and make our country a more safer place so that people, the younger ones, cannot get too much involved and we restrict the use of drugs in the country for the betterment of the country. So we got to keep that fight on.
You're closing. I want to say anything you say about manufacturing drugs.
Drugs are being manufactured in the very same country that are telling us about drugs being bad. They're not stopping it. They're not closing down manufacturing companies or drugs in our countries.
We're talking about cocaine here, though.
Cocaine. I'm talking about cocaine. Cocaine is not manufacturing in our business.
So where is here that they manufacturing cocaine?
Cocaine manufactured in the Western world. They're not manufacturing in Africa, bro.
It's illegal to manufacture cocaine.
I'm not saying it's illegal. I said it's legal because they use it in hospitals for medical purposes.
Illegal. We are talking about illegal drugs, man. Fubi, don't do that to us.
No,
man.
but they say legal drugs are used for illegal purposes.
Fubi, cocaine.
But that's not you.
Fubi, cocaine.
What we talking about? You wasting our time.
Get to your closing, Fubi. Get to your closing.
We are using hospitals. We know that.
Fubi, do your closing.
So on the issue of the Samuel Tuer and Finabono issue, I know my man saying Samuel Tuer not going for a retrial. If the judge called for a retrial, Samuel Tuer, I saw a post that he's not challenging the case to the Supreme Court, and he's a free man. You know, that's his own statement. But when the Supreme Court, the way you quiz Gamo there, and he couldn't, get out of the web, and he said all the processes were legal. So the process being legal is just the sentiment people were attaching to it. And also the issue about the bill with FINA being excessive, no. Article 21DI also tells you that the bill should be in line with the gravity of the case. So if the bill is 8 million, I don't know the total amount that she's in.
So that's 6 million they charge her for Phoebe. So they added 2 million extra. For Phoebe, I think your turn finished, man. You have not sure. Let just more, man.
The bill should be in line with the gravity of the case. So if they told in the wisdom of the judge, the 8 million bill is not excessive. So people, so shouldn't go with the excessive stuff because few seditionists want to make it look like it's excessive. No, it's in line with the gravity of the case. And the bill that they file are then used by several other, several other cases. So it's not even enough to cover Phina Bono. So that's why Phina Bono was sent to jail. So it's not because of any personal issue or because she said thank you to the president, like Ahmed was saying. No, it's because her people that filed a bill for her, they filed the wrong bill and they have already overused whatever they filed. They use the same body over and over in different cases, tied to other cases. So the judge couldn't allow it to fly. So someone to should not say that you would not go to court. If they call for retrial, you then know that he's going by the court. He's going by the court and he's going to face the full weight of the law. And when you tamper with the judicial system, it's good that we have a system that at least they can look at this and review it. We all complain about the justice system being rotten. Now when we see it try to be clean, we get vexed. We don't want to see it happen. No, it has to be clean. Jurors should not be tampered with. Jurors should not be bribed to pass verdict in favor of somebody. So when that is determined, full trial have to go on and we have to deal with the issue. So let our men go. They got a lot of things in the country, but it's good that we having these kind of things for justice. It was a very good day yesterday in Liberia. Thank you.
For me, let me ask you if somebody.
Isaac, I gotta close.
Isaac, I beg you, Chief. I beg you. Let me. Go ahead, Kev. Kev, go ahead.
You're close. Okay. We are in a serious trouble. Serious trouble. Dr. Richardson, a lawmaker who has oversight power is on the show, defending the government on this drug instead of calling and asking about or wait until all the facts come in and ask questions about these drugs, especially $19 million. We're in a big trouble. A lawmaker who's supposed to be sitting and putting communication on the floor, want to know how drugs enter our port, telling you the drug enter by Kino. Amen. He making the case for you.
I did not say drug enter by Kino. I will not say there you provide misinformation, key.
No, you
I did not say drug enter by Kino.
Can you correct him after, please?
I said we have a polarized border.
Let me speak freely.
Before we let him end, Bob. Fumble.
Go ahead, Kev.
Information.
Imagine. I'm sitting here in disbelief. And in my heart, I weep for our nation. To see a lawmaker is telling us that it came by Kino, giving excuses for the where are the oversight power? God. We thought we from the CDC side, one of the things that we say, okay, well, this government come in power, they'll bring some qualified people and they will have some qualified allies in the house. We thought they would, it's our country. We lost election, but we meant well for the nation.
If you know when you talk about qualification, you are not nowhere around anyone there. You know that.
Hey, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
man. Yeah, brother, you can't waste one. May you lawmaker, but honorable.
Lawmaker, let him man finish. Lawmaker, we give the man a chance. He got the flow. Let him speak.
You are less qualified.
Lawmaker, let him man finish.
Okay,
Go ahead.
fine, sir, fine. But you, the qualified man, come tell us, don't even know your function. Because if you know your function, you will be coming on show and talking about the police bringing thing, or the bringing thing in Pempe.
I see why you are not qualified, because you're not listening.
You know, because I'm looking at
If you are listening, you do not say what you say.
I beg you, man. Listen, you have
stand on. You can't mute the brother.
Let the man finish. I beg you, Chief.
Yeah.
Kev, you gotta go, Kev.
Yeah, reclaim your time. Reclaim your time.
I reclaim my time. I reclaim my time.
We gotta go, man. All right.
No, but Stanton.
Yeah, I gotta do my closing too, Kev. All right.
Yeah, but let me finish now. Let me finish. Tell the man. But
No,
Stanton, Fubi, you're not going. You stay
I
here.
want to say something. Fubi, I want to say something.
So imagine that. But you know what? Relax, Mr. Lawmaker. Let me get to my brother and Fubi. Fubi saying that the manufacturing cocaine. This is one of the government spokesmen on the show. Say the manufacturing cocaine in America somewhere legal. People wake up in the morning, they go there, and the government saluting them. And guess what? Then and one thing, I will agree with him about, they have not seen this kind of drugs and, in CDC time. Yes, for me. This is the biggest in the history of Liberia. We cannot be fighting something that we see. He said we fight drugs, but come on. Drugs came in. Stanton, you talk to the plenty money, everybody. Stanton, relax.
Stand on. Can you allow Kev additional 10 minutes, please?
No, Kev, I cannot do this. So let
me end it.
Stand on. You don't like us, though. You don't like us. You don't like us. You don't like us.
Let me end it. But man, you not talk. You talk.
Fubi talk for more than 15 minutes on the show. We're all here. We kept quiet.
Yeah, I agree. Put it on me. Let me do my close. I want to appreciate all of you for the wonderful show. 2 ways I like to close. One, what I just heard that Richardson, and I know you're going to be a bombshell. We're discussing them all. And I beg you guys, please, nobody might interrupt me. What I just heard just now, I want you to go to bed tonight and come back tomorrow that we can discuss it. I just heard that Richardson, you need to look at me, that these drugs that were busted upon, they were from CDC time. I just heard. Everybody, please don't interrupt me. Please don't interrupt me. I just heard. No. And again, I beg you, Kev, I beg you, Chief. And again, I want to be on the record, yeah. Fubi, that's why I beg you to hold on. That these drugs, and these are claims that some folks, that's not the official claims of the government, but some folks in the government saying everything they have gotten their hands on, these are all cocaine that were transitioned and was trying to find its way out of the country. When the government came over, there was no way for these drugs to leave Liberia. And people are talking now, and the government is...
Okay, that cocoa story.
No, don't do this. Don't do this.
How they made...
Don't do this.
Stand up. How they made...
Let me finish. I say I respect you. I beg you, Chief. I beg you. And again, I'm saying, it's not Fubi. I'm not the one that's saying it. But I just said, as what I said that to Richardson, what I just heard not the government official.
No, let's go to sleep, my brother. Stand up, let's go to sleep.
Okay, then you can go if you want to go to sleep. I'll stay here and tell you what. Yeah, you don't interrupt me. And I just want to say this again.
But stand up, you wasting our time.
But I said, don't.
Dr. Richard said that put your choice.
So Dr. Richard saying, what we're going to do? What we're
So
going
they
to do?
kept the job for 3 years.
I said, you were listening. I said, you were listening. Dr. Richard saying, that's the first thing, right? And it's a good and fair argument.
Answer to your question, please. Answer to your
Kev, don't interrupt my picking. Let me close quickly. My next thing here is, I want to do this for the sake of our audience, those people that are with us right now. Let me just do this. That thing that Unity Party is saying that old drugs, you can talk it tomorrow. But let me do this. I was able to come across this video, and I like this video that Richard said. When Finabondo was sedition. Let's play it. Do you see that? So that's Finabondo, and I like to end with that video till we meet again. May God bless you.
Yeah, but son, the cocoa story you are bringing, where you take it from?
Why hear that story? Why hear
that
story?
That's true. And may God save our state in everything we do. Thank you, Fubi. Honorable Fully family, thank you for joining us, man. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. All right.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
It's so good to be here. As Kev, let me say something to you. We have to do well. And I said, I'm going to keep it in the back. I can't bring it on. I said, I will keep it in the back. Right? 5 minutes to 9 p.m. I got to join Bible study last minute to time. No. I got to go. But again, I want to say it's all good till we meet again, folks. It's good having you.
But man, people brave. So 3.5 years. Yeah. People brave.
Yeah. You know, I want to give you the juice, right? But you can rush too much.
Right? But bring me on now.
I want to give you the juice, but you're rushing too much. So I will not say everything. The people say they drugs here, that old drugs. You know, during the government time, they have a transition period, right? They turn everything over, right? Okay, I'll see you later. I'll see you later. Yeah, bye. I'll see you later. So, yeah, bye. Yeah, have a good night, folks. It's always good talking to you, man. Come on, may God bless you. God keep you. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Good show. Good night.